Oh yeah. See you later, everyone. Yeah? Hey. Thanks, actually. You also provide cover for the recording thing being on. Because the light on the camera goes on. So actually, while I'm talking with you, then that's good, because it also provides the reason for the camera light to be on. But I mean, also, like, the more people that know, that can see what's going on, the better, right? Because Ross just told me that Matt's coming by. Remember, Matt pulled a computer and everything. And yeah. So, hello. Nombre Padre, Hijo y Espíritu Santo. Andrés Dominante, Ave María, Concepto del Espíritu Santo. Ave María, gracia plena, Dominus tecum. Benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Amen. Ecce ancilla Domini. Fiat Jesu verbum tuum. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum. Benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Amen. Edward Tava Fatimasi, Habi Novi, Ave Maria, Gracia, and Dominus Tecum, Benedictus tu in Maria, Benedictus Ortus Sanctus tu, Jesus, Santa Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis nostre. Amen. Ora pro nobis, Sancta Dei, Genitrix, Sudini, Proclamum, Formationibus Christi. Oremus. Pour forth, we beseech thee, O Lord, thy grace into our hearts, that we, to whom the incarnation of Christ thy Son was made known to us by the message of an angel, may by his passion and cross be brought to the glory and resurrection, per regnum Christum Dominum nostrum. Amen. Gloria Patri et Filii et Spiritui Sancti, sic ut principio et nunc et semper et in saecula saeculorum. Amen. Gloria Patri et Filii et Spiritui Sancti, sic ut principio et nunc et semper et in saecula saeculorum. Amen. Gloria Patri et Filii et Spiritui Sancti, sic ut principio et nunc et semper et in saecula saeculorum. Amen. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Oui, allô? Oui, allô? Hello, ça va? Hi, did you review the video? Or did you review any of the videos from the other day?
I reviewed, I recorded our conversation yesterday. You recorded this. Why should I have
The which? The which?
I'm watching about half the first video, but I think that I'm aware of all of them.
Okay, that's good. At least you know where to find them now, right? Because they're on a different account. Huh?
I used to do your page because it's
Yeah, the Cloud 59 one, not the NBA 2003 one.
Is it Cloud 59?
Well, it's 5 nines, but 59, whatever. It's Cloud 59, but it's 5 nines.
Like 5 nines and 99.99%.
Yeah.
Okay. Why not 7 segment?
The what now? The who? The what?
Class 7 segment.
Is that a Dutch word? Sigma?
Sigma, but 6 Sigma. You know?
Oh.
It's like
I thought you meant like word spot or something.
Which one?
I don't know, something that ends in MA. Isn't that, I've seen that ending before on Dutch words, that's all. Or but Dutch name. Like an MA ending.
Oh, yeah, Amazon, yeah.
Huh? What is it?
Amazon.
Amazon?
Motorola, Jack Walsh.
Why, what does that have to do with Dutch names? Is he actually Dutch?
Jack Walsh.
He's actually Dutch? Oh, no, I meant like the SMA ending or MA ending on Dutch names.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Oh, okay. In any case, yeah. So, so I wonder, hold on a minute. Well, oh, well, what was that? Was that you? Or is that somebody else?
Yeah, I think so.
That was you or somebody else?
Yeah.
Wait, was that your side? Was that your phone or somebody else's phone to hear? Is that somebody sneaking up on me or is that you? Is that somebody sneaking up on me or is that you? Edward? Okay, are you sure? I gotta go check anyway. I don't think you understand how important it is that I know if somebody's coming or not. Edward? Edward?
Yes?
Work with me, please. It's very critical that I know if somebody's trying to sneak up on me. Do you understand? You don't understand. Okay, never mind. The reason why I had to have video, because, never mind, it has to do with a part of this segment, a part of society that you don't know about. That's kind of dangerous. You know, this whole, okay, when I said basically go rob Ross, that will get him angry. And the fact that he's sending somebody over here means that I'm in danger now. Do you understand?
Why did you accept the danger then?
Because it's my calling. Why do you always want to shrink from it? This whole segment of society exists because everybody wants to shrink from it. Remember, everybody has a virtue, everybody by virtue of being alive has a right to live. But people say, why would you help them? And that's a horrible thing to say. But they do.
I'm not asking if you, I'm not asking that, but I'm asking.
It's because if I let myself get pushed around, then I'll let myself get pushed around all the time. I'm not saying I don't want this danger. I'm saying that I need to have this recording all the time. Do you understand? And it's like, I'm asking you to help me by... I'm asking you to...
I always urge you as letting people push you over because...
Because what?
That's how I interpreted your actions. That's what I was trying to say.
That's why people call me a doormat, but I'm not a doormat. Do you understand? There's a difference. Like, one is because I needed to be able to endure anything, so I accepted it with value, but it doesn't mean that it's right to do all the time.
It's like they say, it was an interesting article that that turning the other cheek might actually mean don't let the other person hit you again, because we would never, apparently, never make culture hit the other cheek. That it was like a cheek you didn't hit.
Well, that's generally, I thought, what it meant. Like, it depends on the situation. It's not like a blanket statement, but there was an ultimate importance during a phase of my life that I had to be able to endure things and not be able to be thrown emotionally by it, right? That was when I had to be in front of Ashley, when I had to be by Ashley and hours away from home, and sometimes with Katie, hours away from her home, and be able to see straight. That's one reason that you would want to endure something, right? But if it's wrong if it reinforces the wrong, then that's wrong to do. That's why I said that it's only right to do if you're actively doing as much as you can to right a wrong. Wait, I don't think that you understood that in the first place then, because if you're not knowing that now, then you didn't recognize it. No, it's okay. It's better if you admit that you didn't understand it. But it's not a pride thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you didn't understand it and you've understood me the most, then nobody understands it right now, except for Father Clement, because he understood it as soon as I explained it. Huh?
Except you.
And Father Clement, because he understood it as soon as I explained it.
Yeah, so what's Father Clement?
Father Clement from Malawi, from Africa. He's a dean of theology, remember, at a seminary. He came here for a year for sabbatical, and he didn't tell anybody that he was a really important guy. That was the guy I asked, like, do you meet with the Pope? And he said, yes. Remember? I said, do you meet with the Pope? And he said, yes. But he didn't tell anybody here that he even spoke English very well. Let alone that he was a dean of theology at a major seminary. And I don't mean major seminary as in big name. I mean major in a major minor seminary.
Do you still correspond with him?
Yes, and that's why I said. Remember, I think you missed stuff. I said that he'd been desperate. I was desperately trying to get in touch with him, and he's been trying to return my calls lately. But I can't reach him, and he can't reach me. Remember his specialization? Do you remember his specialization? His research area. His research area is witchcraft. Now does it all fit into? See, remember when you were questioning everything, and I said, "Can you just believe me? Like, when have I ever given you any reason to doubt me?" And then you were trying to find all these other reasons to not believe me, which is all our Lord asked of us, really. He only asked people to believe. And I saw what happens when nobody believes in me, then it drains away your power. But when I was describing all these things, and then there are the skeptics, but you're the last person I expected to be a skeptic. But that was the time that he was trying to get a hold of me. Like first, when he started trying to get a hold of me through Lillian. And like I said, it's because everything is true.
Everything is true?
No, everything that I told you. You can be skeptical if you want, but I'm asking you to believe.
Well, that's true, Robin.
Yeah.
I never doubt that you had peace first. But I think that's interpreted correctly.
Well, it's more of a discernment thing. And like I said, I mean, I think that of all people, especially even if like I said, that I think I can discern better than, this is not a proud thing to say. But do you know, like, how finally, because of this situation with my daughter, that my ability to discern right from wrong is generally, like, even at the parish, they can't tell, even though all the priests there. That's because they have an easy life. Remember? So I don't fault you for it, but I'm asking you just to take it, what I say, because there are strong reasons for me to say them. So yes, people have been saying we've been near end times. There have been people that have been saying that we've been near end times for a long time. Just a minute, please. There have been people that have been saying that we've been near end times for a long time, but the signs that I see are different from what everybody else is reading. So we were at the doorstep. Sorry, what was that you were saying now? Pardon?
I was going to say, it's precisely because I believe you that I disbelieved. Not disbelieved, but I thought you were prepared.
No.
You saw,
no, it's because...
That's not how Robin usually thinks. You know what
But remember, I had kept saying that signs had changed, so I had to change with them. Now you know that's a sign of that. That's a sign that I'm still awake. I'm not stubbornly sticking to something. You know what I mean? Well, I kept telling people signs have changed, so how I have to react to things changes too.
signs have changed? Okay, those look like pretty good chips. Ketchup? Wow, don't touch.
Because I was in a rush to get back home and not leave the door wide open. You know, not leave that fence, the hole in the fence open too long.
But in time, how do you interpret the end times? Because people always...
I can't, you know, in order for you to understand the same way, you would have to go through the same experiences as me. And remember when I started telling you, do you remember when I started telling you that I'm losing you? It was at the end of the summer, when you started getting together with Alasia more, and then I said, as you're exploring that part of your life that you haven't had a chance to yet, like, you know, the professional side of your life or the relationship part of your life, that it's inversely proportional. And we know this, right? As you become more worldly, then your spiritual aspect sort of diminishes, right? And so the things that you understood, I noticed that you were misunderstanding them more and more, right? Do you remember I was saying that near the end of the summer?
I remember.
And remember one of the times, what do you mean you don't remember? Okay. And then, you remember I said, one day, the day will come that you'll actually deny me? And then that day came.
Like,
When I said, please, this is a life and death situation. Can you help me pay off this car thing first so I can get out of here? And I needed to get Shannon out of here, too. But, and so I said, I don't fault you for it because I knew that day would come. When I said, this is a life and death, remember when I said it's a life and death situation, and then you questioned it and you hesitated. And I said, I need to get us out of here. Can you help me by paying off temporarily? I'll pay you back at the end of the month, remember? And then you said you could, but then you hesitated, and then now she's missing. Like I said, I can't fault you for it because I knew that would come. But it's just so unnecessary, you know?
Robin, here's my reasoning. Yeah, I was
no,
believing
it doesn't matter. It's just like she's still missing. And I'm missing like half my stuff, which is fine. Like I said, I'm gonna let you explain it. It's just I'm saying that you understand why I said that it was gonna come and that day came, right? Like I said to you, that one day you won't recognize me at all, remember? And then that day came when I said, this is a life and death thing. I just need to borrow $400. Just put it directly on there, and I need to get that car going, right? And that day came, and then, and it passed. And like I said, it's just, let this be a lesson to everybody that I'm not crazy. And when I say something, it's not without cause. Then what's the damage now? Then what's the maximum damage? Does I pay you back at the end of the month?
I didn't trust that you would pay me back.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, even if I didn't, then what's the maximum damage? As opposed to somebody actually missing now. So like I said, I mean, like I said, it's a life and death thing, and when the cops came here and they arrested him, you probably didn't still believe it then, right? Until you see the police report or something. But she's the one that actually saved me that day because she had the knife out and I was the one on the ground. But like I said, so yeah, I mean, even if you add it to everything else I owe you already, it's just money, right? And this is the thing that, oh, excuse me. And it's just like what I said, I sincerely forgive Matt in my heart. And that's the reason why I agreed to let him come here. Because it was him trying to ascertain when I wasn't home so he could steal stuff. That it just stopped. But a holy mass is a holy mass, and I can never get that day back, right? Especially that it was a Sunday. So in reality, that's why I let go of that computer. Because I said, it's a holy mass and I wasn't going to go. And he got me to go. Even if he had ulterior motive, I can't judge that because I actually have to intercede on his behalf and say, please God, forgive him. Right? Because he got me to go to holy mass when I wasn't going to go. So net result is what? Is it cost me a computer for my own unwillingness, right? Now it's still his choice to sin or not to sin, but I can't even make that judgment on whether it's a sin or not because it all depends on, this is a Kantian thing. What was his motive? I can't say it was ulterior ultimately, right? Because what I've seen is that Shannon protected a lot of my things by appearing to steal them. But then when I asked for them, she gave me the money. She gave me what I asked for, except for the SIM card. And we're not at end times yet, so I'm not going to get the general judgment to figure everything, tally everything up, and I don't even have to know. Right? So I mean, how much do we value human life is actually the question, right? Because what I had to tell Mrs. Bursey is that I don't know what's going to happen. And every time I said that I heard from her, and she said, at least I know that she's still alive. I don't know anymore, because, I mean, when I asked her the other day, I said that I can get her here if I say that I have stuff, but I have to ask you for money to get stuff, Mrs. Bursey. And then she said, no, I can't do that. So I said, I understand. And I think that I'm being called to be more of a hard ass, and you're being called to have more mercy, right? And and I haven't heard from her since then, so I don't know if she's okay or not. But she said that. Pardon? Yeah, Shannon's mom. And I said that, and then she called Shannon's mom, and she said she's not doing very well. She called from the Toronto Christian Resource Center, and then she talked to her son briefly, and then had to leave, like, because it was their phone. And that was the last anybody heard. So I mean, the real question. Pardon? No, she left from her mom's place. Remember? She went back to spend a night with her son, and then she spent a couple of nights at her mom's, and then she disappeared from there. Not from here. Remember? She went to spend a couple of nights with her son. And then Tuesday morning, I guess she couldn't take it without drugs anymore, and she went to try to find some, which is a bad situation for a girl to be in. And then she disappeared for a week. This is what I'm saying, that like, we all think that we're better than us. Like, oh, this is what you get for helping these people. I'm like, what is these people? 2 years ago, she's an ECE, like an early childhood educator. She had a regular life. And she's had a hard time, and that hard time landed her downtown. This could happen to anybody. This is why we're all going to be judged really harshly. You know, like, because we have the chance, and then we value something that, how many computers can I use, right? How many computers can I use at a time? That's why it was so easy for me to let one go, right? Like, how many honestly can I use at one time? Usually 2. Just one, and then when I start one doing a task that I can't stop it, then I'll go to the other one. And there's still 3. So, I mean, I think that we're all, remember what I said, like, back in early January? Was this new revelation that I had that was to offset against what we were last told in Fatima, when Our Lady said that, you know, that there are many souls in hell for sins of the flesh. This has now changed, especially because of society's understanding of what love and what physical love is, intimacy. And it's changed now to, there are now far more souls in hell for judgment and passing judgment in the heart than there ever were for sins of the flesh. And this is true.
What do you mean by hell?
It doesn't matter, any definition of hell. There are many souls that are condemned. There are many more souls now that are condemned for passing judgment on somebody else than there ever were for sins of the flesh, because our misunderstanding. If we don't understand what something is, then we're not actually culpable for it. And society as a whole doesn't understand, say, for example, the old definition of physical intimacy and love. So there are really far more souls that condemn themselves for passing judgment on somebody else. Like when I said, please help, Edward. Then there were and you passed judgment, and you said, no, it's not worth it. There are now more souls that are condemned for that than there are ever for breaking some law that they never even know about physical intimacy. Like far more, right? And I don't mean the father's mother in Swedish or whatever, right? Isn't that in father's mother in Swedish? Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Hang on a second. I gotta go check outside. Oh, excuse me. So what do you think? Que penses-tu? Edward?
What's that?
Que penses-tu?
What's that?
Que penses-tu? What do you think? Like, what do you think about it, what I was saying? Ah, getting my note.
Everything or something more specific?
Sorry? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Well, you have been coughing for a long while. It's pretty good, huh?
Pardon? Pardon me?
For a long while.
No, it's not a regular cough. It's okay. No, it's okay when I cough. Like, separate the difference between, it's not because I'm sick. Like I'm saying, it's okay when I cough. It's a renewing cough. It's because there's a lot of phlegm, and there's a lot of phlegm because when I have jib. But it's okay because remember, all the people that I've seen that went through jib, they look younger than people that don't. It's like Shannon looks like she's 22 maybe, but she's 30. Whereas people that have been doing it for a long time, like when I was 20, when I was in my late 20s, people were still carding me. You have to let go of what things that you learn from.
You look your age.
Yeah, I know. It's because I haven't had as much as I used to have. Like, let go. Well, remember, I'm a pretty heavy smoker, too. So if you take all those things into account, then what things you're being told by the war on drugs are not necessarily all true. Right?
I think it's because you're special. It's not because it's all wrong.
But it's not just me.
It's because you're special, that's all.
It's not just me, though. Remember?
Is it?
It's not just me. Like, I run into a whole population of people that are similar. Remember? It's not just me. Like, what's going on here? But then I came to realize that there is one other dimension that is more special. That's why Katie's really important. LSQIO. It's following things from Twitter.
Hey there, we sent your code.
Hey there. Okay. Oh yeah, just a moment. I'll be right back. Wow. I gotta find. Oh, excuse me.
What's the ETA?
I don't know. That's why I already started it. Hold on a minute. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. That's a bit annoying. That's a bit annoying now. See, it's not any better when I haven't had any in like 2 weeks. It's actually worse now, isn't it? So that's a be a record for everybody. It's like everything is not as it seems. 5 years. See, that's why I said the skeptics are all satisfied. Or the skeptics have enough that they would be satisfied. Now it's just time for everybody to believe instead. I don't know even why it's such a hard ask. You know, a hard ask. Because here's the thing. It's like, okay, let me run a thing by you. It's that, you know, when I was saying about, you know how I know that one of the things I'm called to is sort of to fix this problem among traditionalists, that they've grokked the wrong concept, really. It's not to stick to tradition, but it's to get what the essence of what was functional, what worked in tradition, and then to apply that in the modern day. You know why? It's because my understanding of Latin and I can do the traditional Mass better, and that's why I trained Father Clement to do the Mass. It wasn't Father Stephen that trained him to do it. It's because it's not be beyond reproach always, right? It's like this, or it's like be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect, right? It's like, excuse me. It's like I would not be able to criticize them if I didn't do tradition better than they did, right? So this is one of the ways that I know that if I'm called to something or not. Pardon? But this is where it's like, if I don't, then what happens? It's like, this is why I do things the way I do. I never like, I never tell somebody, you should do this or something like that. Because it's always, but that doesn't apparently work. It's just because we humans are idiots. It's like, if I can do a tradition better than anybody else can, then it's almost like, you know, my concern now is actually that I have to criticize. But it's like, I can't bring myself to do it. So apparently it's like, I just do everything, and then apparently this is why anyway, because if I did, then I know that the fault finding would actually have some basis, right? But now when I know that what I'm being criticized for has absolutely no basis, and the most stark example was when the things that Father Stephen was criticizing me for, and he actually used the word accuse, and he would actually accuse me of things that he already had in his possession at that time, the unedited proof that what he was claiming was not true. And this is the thing that seemed crazy in my mind, right? It's that everything that I always... Pardon?
much more than everybody else. It just can't keep up with it.
Well, the thing is that's why it's like a chess game, right? It's like if you already see something that was coming and you already prepared for it, and they had no way of seeing that you saw that, then they don't see that you're prepared for it, even though you did. So I mean, even now, the reason why I say that I send things to more than one contact is because I think you understand this one now pretty well, right? If I don't have control over, I even explained before. I said the ones that will help me most are the ones who are a little bit pissed off at me, because you can always easily convince a friend to say that you said what you did, but you'll have a hard time convincing someone who's pissed off at you that you said what you did when they have no choice other than to produce what actual truth was. Right? That's the funniest thing, because years ago I saw that coming, and then I started sending to everybody, and I started explaining to everybody, no, I can't stop, I'm sorry, actually I'm not sorry, because one is I'm weighing a preference from preventing injury, and preference can never win out. Especially when it's the same people in the same church that teach about not getting our way, like, who then express and get angry about not getting their preference. Isn't that the most ironic thing ever? And then Father Clement was always telling me, Father Clement would always tell me, the truth will come out eventually, but it will take them a lot of time. After everybody cools down, then they'll see. And they'll say, the way he put it, oh my God, what have we done? You know, say, oh my God, what have we done? And this is the way that happens time and again, apparently.
So this should be like a very,
The what? Well, I don't know, what is that? What does that mean? I'm just going to lie down over here and listen to you for a sec.
leader, but I'm a leader. You know.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I discerned like a long time ago. That's why I put myself in those situations, right? But I know also because I'm still the one that's never been charged with anything. And people even have, people in this scene have difficulty believing that I've never been charged with anything and I never spent time in jail. So that was another reason. Remember that whole thing I was just explaining about be beyond reproach always? So I think you're correct, because I thought that for a number of years. And the reason why is because I've never been charged with anything. So it's like, if I'm one of them. Pardon?
What do you mean be beyond reproach?
Like, in other words, don't have any fault in it. Like, in other words, if I've never been charged with anything and I am one of those people, then what fault is they going to find?
Right?
Pardon? Like when you said,
your ass.
well, it's not just that. It's like do things right all the time. If people believe that God is always watching them, they would not be doing a lot of the things that they do. And you remember when I said that even if you're an atheist, you can still follow that, because truth always is the product of what happened. There's one explanation for the truth that you're living in that you see around you, and that's whatever produced it. Right? And whatever produced it is a mesh of like billions of truths. And there's only one possible combination that can yield what you're experiencing now. And that is what actually happened. Right?
I'm trying to think of it from
like I'm saying, well, yeah, statistics is actually a very important part of this. Because statistics is how miracles occur. Statistics is just like to show how significant something is.
In the statistical sense.
Yeah, it's like if you want to see how miraculous something is, then statistics will support. You know, say like this is highly unlikely, like that infinite improbability engine or whatever. And there is only one thing that produces the truth that you experience now, and that is truth, right? It's like all meshed together. So it's like even if you're an atheist, you cannot but believe when I say that God equals truth. And that if you always know that God is watching you, then that's the same thing as saying that you know that if you act... What are you cutting me off for?
exactly your concept from a human?
Pardon?
Because you seem to kind of pantheistic with that. So
Yeah.
how do you different from
This is why I have to act as the perfect Catholic when I'm in a Catholic church or out in public. Because a long time ago, I already knew that I was going to become heretical. Like, actually, even before I converted. Yeah, I told you that a long time ago. In fact, that's the only way that change is going to come apart. Wouldn't you say that Jesus was a heretic really during his time?
Yeah, but he was supposed to be like last heretic.
According to who?
Jesus. He's supposed to be last heretic.
According to who, though? He's not the last heretic. That's ridiculous to say anyway. There have been many heretics since him.
Well, I mean, the last heretic.
No, sorry, see, like, what the hell are you talking about? That's pretty funny, though, eh? But my entire life has been.
But you're saying you're not actually in your heart. You're saying in your heart you're not actually having something to do with the Catholic.
You're asking me something external to me, then I have to say, well, actually, I will say yes. And it's always been that way. But that's just why I have to be able to do the Catholic Church better than any other Catholic. You want to see what I'm saying?
You're like Catholic.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if what I'm doing, what I'm saying is always conforming with what they're doing, with what they say, then would their claim is spurious, right? That's why I said, like, I've known my entire life. This is one of those things that was built in me since the day I was born, I guess. And you know what? My earliest memory even outdoes my daughter's earliest memory. Because my daughter's earliest memory, I guess, is when she's 2. But my earliest memory, I can still see now in the St. Louis, in the Great Arch of St. Louis. And I asked my mom, and there's only one time I was there, and that was when I was 6 months old. I don't know. My parents brought me there. It's not significant. Well, as far as I know, it's not significant. The significance of it is that I do remember something earlier than 1 year old. Because remember, like, one of the characteristics of eidetic memory is remembering early childhood, right?
I remember how my mom changed my diapers.
Yeah, see, this is the thing that I'm wondering in your case, because you're a special case too, obviously. I think that's why we're tied together. In a way that, you know, when I said Lillian has been my translator, but she's an off and on translator because she has her own agenda, I think that you're much more pure apart than Lillian in that way. But she's much more versed. No, actually, I would say you are. Maybe she was a false, not like a false prophet, but maybe, because if she, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't really matter at this point. I sort of followed this from moment by moment, right? Hang on a second. I got to figure out what is going on here. It's 2 o'clock now. Okay, Matt's been on that. Do you have him added or you don't have him added? His last show was online 1 hour ago. Just a moment. I'm going to check if Mrs. Bursey wrote back to my last comment. Oh, yeah, she did. Hang on a moment.
Robert?
Yeah.
You never told me, like, how you got divorced.
What do you mean?
You never told me what led to your divorce.
She was never succeeded. I never actually divorced her. I was only legally married, but remember, we got married because Ashley cheated on me, and we thought that we'd fix everything just by getting married, by like tying us closer together. which is a false understanding of what marriage is, right?
So, oh, you mean there was nothing to kind of do?
Like sacramentally, there was never really a valid marriage. And you know that is tantamount to saying truth, because, you know, tried and true over the centuries that the reason why marriage sacramentally is defined as a certain thing is because it actually, just a minute here. I'm just looking for this quote from Mrs. Bursey from a conversation with me and Ross.
So was there anything specific? It was just kind of...
Well, no, I mean, like, she took off with my child. This is illegal. That's actually kidnapping, right? Legally, that's kidnapping. That's parental abduction.
What was it managed to, like, the way I could manage it is that you guys were in a really good relationship?
No, it's that, it's that when we thought that no fighting was good, that's actually, no fighting means no communication.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm highlighting stuff. Let me just save this.
Kind of stay with her, and you can't, like, would you accept the offer?
Yeah, I would have to, because that's actually, because I would be teaching Katie like a family integrated, and that would only if she's able to act in the way that, like, you know, committed in a family. You know what I mean? Like I said this, I answered this a long time ago. Okay, here. Did you get that? Or no, it's still sending, right? Does it show when it's sending to you, like a Facebook picture? Or do you see the progress bar, I mean? Or you don't see the progress bar until it just appears? Well, it's done now, it says so. So it doesn't matter now.
Oh, man.
Huh?
Well, once a cheese cone in Canada, it's better than this. You know, like,
Depends what kind.
the one that's kind of like Canada.
What was that?
Is it cheddar cheese or slow Canada?
It's like what?
Cheddar cheese.
Cheddar always struck me as being like Gloucester. Because whenever I used to buy Marks and Spencer, this gets Gloucester or double Gloucester, then it was always very similar to cheddar to me.
Maybe use her as much as she needs.
Huh? For play. No, I'm trying to illustrate to her mom, because she said, well, is Ross, I get the idea that Ross isn't a very good guy or whatever. And you know that I can't pass judgment on anybody. So this morning, I sent her a text message saying, there's a conversation that I had with Ross that might help to enlighten you on exactly how downtown works and who Ross is.
How does the word transmission that? I mean, she said, yeah, I got it. Beyond that, it was pretty cryptic.
It said, Ross said that I should use, I said, well, you mean that I should use her like she used me, as in like just fuck her and get rid of her?
No, but she didn't do that to you.
Well, no, but she used me for a play.
Okay.
Like, in other words, her play was that she never was going to, she just wanted to use me for a place and for drugs.
Oh, right. I didn't know that.
Well,
The shit was a friend.
well, eventually, but I mean, at the beginning, she was here for a long time, remember? But the point was that when I said, oh, I think I see how it works then. And then he gave me the positive confirmation of that's exactly what he thought I should do, right?
Why did you egg him on like that?
Pardon?
Why did you egg him on?
I didn't egg him on. At the time, that was genuinely what I was learning. It's just that when I reflected on it, I said, wait a second, that's not right. You know what I mean? So I didn't egg him on. That would be disingenuous. Because remember I told you that Ross has been training me a lot over the years? But you have to think about what do you know? And do you know something, like what did you learn, and is it the right thing to learn? This is why I talk about continuous continuous discernment.
No, it doesn't sound like you. I mean, if I'm getting this right, I need to use somebody.
No. What is me? I'm a chameleon, remember? I'm whoever I have to be. There are people who would be absolutely shocked and not believe that I used him. Right?
I'm sorry.
Pardon? Well, what did you say? I didn't hear you. Can you please repeat what you said?
I believe.
Yeah, I know, but you're in a different position. I mean, there are people in the church, like the person that drove me yesterday, like Lucille, that would not believe that I do any of these things. It's like I am who I have to be, right? It's just know what your heart is, know in your heart who you are and what you're doing.
Yeah, but I mean, from you say you would do evil if you were.
No, this is what I said. I just told you, but my heart is always the same. But the externality of me is always different. There's a difference between how something appears and what somebody is in their heart. And I think that you're trying to make a point. This is what I was saying when you can tell if somebody has an agenda. Because you extrapolated farther than what I said. Like outside the bounds of what would be the given, outside the bounds of what we already agreed to be on. Because like I said, my heart is one thing. I don't know, but you were trying to knock down what I said. Your agenda was that you were trying to knock down what I said. And it shows that. You know why it shows that? It's because your extrapolation was an invalid one given the ontology that we already agreed on. This one is, I'm very familiar with this one actually, because Father Stephen does this one, but he doesn't do it very well. It's like he'll take it to an absolute ridiculous extreme. So he said like, so you'd murder somebody if you had to. Well, actually, that's even a hard one. Because remember, Paul has killed somebody. Paul killed somebody, but he had the charge dropped because they said it was self-defense. So actually, well, what I mean though is that this is it's like, for example, like when Father Steve said, so you jump off a bridge and kill yourself then. You know, it's that ridiculous extrapolation to make a point. And that's why I meant that we'd already agreed on what an ontology was when I said continuous discernment and that I'm good, right? So when you said about that I would do evil, that already conflicts with what we'd already agreed upon as previously established. So that shows what your point was, right? That shows that you were trying to make a point of knocking down what I said, because you were looking for artificially a reason to knock it down, and it didn't fit with what I said. That's where it shows your agenda. Like, do you see what I'm saying?
Well, I think you did an action by suggesting that Ross.
No, because I was learning from him. It only struck me later, like last night. I was like, wait a second, that's wrong. When I was reflecting on it, I didn't artificially. Pardon?
You didn't realize it was wrong.
Well, no, it's just it didn't feel right, but then I had just been used. So there's a part of it that's not so easy to discern because part of it is natural consequence to her, right?
So what you get back at him?
I'm not getting back at it. You see, there's a difference between natural. There is a reason why I used the term natural consequence, and I didn't say getting back at her. Do you understand the difference? There's a fundamentally big difference, right? Like, to block natural consequence is uncharitable because it prevents somebody from learning right and wrong, right? This goes back to the Kantian end. No, think about it. To block natural consequence for somebody's actions prevents them from learning right and wrong and therefore is uncharitable. This is why, if you tie it back to what I already said about why I endure something that's an injustice, I only do so if under the waterline. Remember the saying about be like the duck. Above the waterline, be calm and composed, but below the waterline, paddle like hell, right? So it's only right. Matt just wrote back to me. He said, what do you mean? I said, he said, Ross said what? I said, he said you'd be seeing me later. I guess to steal more stuff. My point is, if you're going to come and spot me a gram, I'm still going to pay you $700 after midnight. Pick a side.
Why is it so complicated?
Life is complicated. Just a minute, I'm typing. Huh? Just a minute, I'm going to share something with you on screen capture. See, this is what I mean. Like, it's the fight between good and evil now. I can't ask you. Huh?
How come businesses are to do that kind of stuff?
All businesses are into that kind of stuff. Didn't you know that? No. All businesses. If they just try to make it look okay. You know, when they trade out. Remember the Ford Pinto and the exploding gas tank? Exploding gas tank. Is that okay in your eyes, or is that an even bigger wrong?
It was okay to be saying that it didn't perform, but they didn't have those problems.
But is that really enough when they could have done something more?
Well, that was enough. Actually, see, most people I think they say they should have called out the sales.
They should have recalled, and then, yeah, they should have done a lot of things. But see, isn't that a massively huger wrong than any of this? So why do we think it's okay? Or why do we think it's okay to the extent that we don't do anything about it? And that Ford is still quite in business? Because we don't care.
It's a pretty good argument that's being made about technical data. As long as you know that you're going to probably die from the car. Right.
Well, come on, though. Because there are not everybody that knows this. Not everybody knew it. That's not a good argument. That's a rationalization. So you're saying that people who are disadvantaged because that they don't have the same information, that they're just destined to die because they can't afford anything better and they didn't know. And that makes it okay?
Yeah, the matter of principle, no, the matter of principle, you can always pay more money to reduce your chance of dying.
Yes, but does that make it okay if they know about it and they can do something about it? See, that's, you have to consider the whole thing.
In a specific case, yes, it was wrong, I agree, but...
So should you buy a Ford?
This happens all the time, everywhere.
So that's okay then, right?
People ride motorcycles without truly recognizing the danger.
So that's okay then, right?
You can pay more for a car.
So this is all okay. You're trying to argue that this is okay.
No, I'm not saying that for Pinto kids...
I'm saying that all of these are okay because we don't, because they're... No, I disagree. I think it's all not okay. It doesn't mean that we're going to all act on something that because we're all called to different things. But those of us who don't answer the call and still buy a Ford are guilty of the same thing. Just like this is why I have the position I do with Apple. Remember the developer agreement? It's tantamount to bullying. Actually, it is bullying. When it says don't go to the press, if you have a problem with us, it doesn't achieve anything, but we reserve the right to cancel your developer keys and remove your apps from the App Store. That's bullying.
It's BS, man.
It's bullying. It's bullying. It doesn't mean that it's okay to continue it. I don't know why you're arguing that it's okay because it's just happened forever.
I'm saying, hey, now you're...
No, but you're showing your agenda. You're showing your agenda. Why are you playing devil's lawyer?
No, and if this is the case where you would always understand, because I get situations where your point of view, the people think I take some copy, but the other point of view, I tell them the other way, and they think I am being like the opposite.
No, but I'm saying that in that case, do I owe you an apology or do I not?
You don't either.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm saying is about the Portofino case. Apple. I mean, in the case of fraud and withholding information. Apple.
Yes, am I.
doing business you don't agree with.
No, that's not the biggest problem. That's not the biggest problem. I wrote back to Matt. And I said, P.S. if you didn't gather yet, this is the fight between light and dark, good and evil. Know which side you're on. No, I just wrote that to Matt just now.
Did you call him evil?
No, I didn't say that. I said this is the fight between good and evil. I told you that because you have the conversation up to then, right? Did you take a look? Yeah. So I said, yeah.
Who's Ariel?
Ariel is Ross. That's his real name.
Oh, those were fake names.
Everybody has fake names, apparently. Except I don't. That got on the news. That got on the news yesterday. Because Facebook had been blocking people with native names. You know, like runs with, what was that called? Like Dances with Wolves? They've been calling people with native names fake names.
But is that their legal name?
What? Yeah.
Is that their legal name?
In some cases, yeah.
It's a damn area in Hong Kong, because a lot of people use English names. They don't even know the Chinese names. Facebook thought they were being fake.
Yeah, it's like in my case, maybe like Bowman or something, right?
Bowman?
I don't know.
American?
I have sheets to Bowman because during these sheets, but somebody was telling me how that was like a bow and arrow archer bow.
Oh, I thought you said boner.
Why would I say that?
I know it's bow, as in, okay. Oh man.
Yeah, or sheets, right?
Chewing.
Like Carlton sheets. Because drawing means sheet. Like a sheet of paper.
Also people, right?
What?
No.
No, that's my middle name.
People.
My middle name.
Yeah. It's funny because people, it kind of looks like a letter P.
Mm-hmm. Coincidence. Hmm? So what's happening here?
Do you not believe that some people do business better than others?
I don't hear what you're saying.
Some people do business more fairly than others.
Yeah, of course. Of course I do.
Like you said, business is like everywhere.
Yeah.
I just freaking love that.
But it's like I'm fighting that. Of course I know that. That's a reality, as opposed to something I'm trying to change, right? It's okay to operate within it as long as it is in the name of light, and if it is the only route. This is why the Catholic hardline stance doesn't work. It's like saying, if you want to get to Rome, but the I-95 does not get to Rome, then you have to and you have to fly or you have to take the ship, and the I-95 can't get to Rome. Then it's like the hardline Catholics are trying to say, no, but you must stick to the highway. Or you're saying, no, there's just no way you can get to Rome on the I-95. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because it's on the wrong continent. No.
Meanwhile, the hardline Catholics are trying to say, ban printing maps because it's going to teach people how to get to like hell or something. Which is wrong because everybody still has a choice, and arguably society works in a way that if you disadvantage them like that, they're actually going to probably rebel more. I'm referring to the new sex ed curriculum that's coming out in September. There was a protest about it yesterday.
Because there's too many little pieces.
Starting from grade 1.
Because of our session.
2 months too early, they say. But if time and again we see that it's not going to prevent kids from experimenting, then it's like trying to take the I-95 to Rome.
Well, I mean, it might get you to Rome eventually.
The I-95?
I mean, if you're going to the airport.
Right now? The I-95 to Rome?
It shows the airport. You know, there's a wind mode down these other, you call it, senior Swift, so, on Dundas.
Pardon me? Hold on a second, I gotta go to the washroom. Sorry, I put some ideas on the stove. I put some ideas on the stove. Just a minute here. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. No. Oh my gosh. This is exhausting. Okay, hold on a second here. So, what I was saying is that, especially, like, I have to keep this thing going because, you know, the Hangouts, it will record for like 8 hours. Are you not on video now because you're afraid of being seen on video?
No, it's because I was thinking it was from the broadcast and the voices and the lines were down in class like this.
I didn't hear what you said, but no, I mean, because it's more true. What's wrong with that? I'm not around.
You're not quiet. It feels like I'm being lazy now.
What's wrong with being lazy once in a while? You work hard. Huh? What's that? Pardon? Hey, what's wrong with being lazy once in a while? Come on, you know you deserve it. You've earned this bit of respite. You're a hardworking guy. You've earned your. Yes, you're right. You called that. Good. Thank you. That was awesome, actually. Thank you. Wow. All right, now we know. We'll make a convert out of you yet. We'll make a Catholic out of you yet. Yeah, we'll make a Catholic out of you yet. Whatever that comes to mean.
Well, there's so much in the movie yesterday about an Irish family. Gets killed at the end, but
what was the movie? What's the movie?
Calvary.
What was it?
Calvary.
How do you spell it? I mean the movie. You mean like the Mount like the Calvary? Like not call it cavalry, they call it Calvary. It's like you want a Vic, like be like Vic or be like Vic. Call in the cavalry or call in the cavalry or call in the cavalry. I have to call the cavalry for a second. He'll be like, or calling the cavalry. Okay, what's the phone number for the cavalry again? Okay. See, that was the good side because we're joking around, not like maliciously.
Militia?
Not maliciously. Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't even think of that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna play here for a second. Actually, for several seconds. Excuse me. So where's Ole? Yeah.
Well, she's in the library right now.
Oh, really? You mean like doing library stuff. People still go to the library? Tell me about the Scholastic experience now. Especially when Saint Scholastica's feast day. Let's see. I have here, let's see, Misa. If I go to the, I have the Ordo online. Let's see, if I look at the Ordo, it says Saint Scholastica's feast day. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I have to know when's the, okay, Saint Scholastica when? Yeah, Saint Scholastica is the 10th of February. It's pretty close though, eh? Saint Scholastica. Because remember I was asking you, like, what's the Scholastic experience? Scholastica, Saint Scholastica, a Virgin and Martyr. It's 10th of February is her feast day. And it was just because I asked, hey, what's the Scholastic experience now? Wow, I'm so exhausted. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, your lazy, your lassitude is infectious. And have you had any reflections on our design so far?
Our design is
Let me take a look at OpenCloud 8. So any ideas on how we can consolidate the billing or unify the billing platform?
so yours is right.
Hmm? Like, so how we can unify the billing module and learn about LDAP.
Just for input or
LDAP is planning to use as a unifying identity data store, I guess. Hang on a second, I can hear the onions on the stove sizzling a bit.
hey, what's cooking?
Onions. Just onions.
Yeah.
Where? Like just onions. Somebody brought by a bag of onions the other day. I'm just gonna go and flip them. Oh. Okay. Just let's see. Well, hey, look, this is the pack that I got this morning. Cavalry.
Hey Ben, we sent you a code to our book.
Pardon?
Is that
Yeah, I was calling somebody else to see status on whether they can spot me anything today and whether they can deliver tonight. Because I intend to get back to work full swing by tomorrow. Wouldn't that be good? Well, no, that'd be nice. Pardon? You what? Yeah, so far. That's like that. I intend to. I can't say more than that yet. Wait, I lost that thing. Just a minute. Let go. I find this it's a fusion of it's just Loom band bracelet that Shannon brought. I think she makes it, and then I put on a charm from the kit that I got for Katie. Well, to do with Katie. So it's a fusion of the two. But it came off this morning, and I didn't put it back on yet. It went flying down here somewhere. I can't find it. I better go and check it. Better get the onion. Oh, where'd you go?
Robin. I'm going
Are you going to disconnect them? Okay, it's up to you. Like I was saying, thanks for staying with me for a bit. I'm going to leave the hangout going as long as I can. You have access to check in on it. I'm going to get the onions too. But yeah, so if there's any update, I'm going to text you, okay? Because I'm gonna try to keep on alert, and then hold on. Amen. Hey, onion, questo non prende, questo non è una. Non mi fa più che
Nivea Extra Nourishing Body Milk, specifically formulated for the needs of dry skin and rich with almond oil. The formula is clean to nourish and heal very dry skin. At Humira, we help make TV better. We start with a quick telephone survey. So when we call, say yes to
If I get back in front of morons who don't know better than work my way back to real space. Time for the rest of the tax set. No, keep this stock or whatever quiet. Quiet, baby, so we don't split the network. These guys are coming up this weekend. Right, but think you see more important material first. Okay, now the sensitive bodyguard is giving me showbiz advice. Allow me to reciprocate. Find a stalker. Dead men don't laugh. Any idea what this note means? No. But if the launcher pulls up, wouldn't you say? Pancake. Yeah? No, it couldn't be better. Unless I was in a bathtub with you. Tyler? No. A lot of washing around here. You cook. So proper. JJ Manson literature. It's actually cool. You want to be a comic? I am. A comedian. I'm a screenwriter. The world just doesn't know it yet. Boom. Stand me far around. Tomorrow, let's stand. And 25 new jokes for breakfast. Okay, none of that. You keep crowd to get back here. So, you got it. Okay, let's find the maniac stock before the network gets here on time. Question, but building one. I have a question. Just people need to find out hot shot. Find the freak. There's a homeowner. Good hair. Can't fuss. Not the 80s like a Velcro curl.
Hey, how are you? Good. Yeah, me too. Yeah. What did I say?
I put honey in instead of sugar. It's better. Girl smiles?
Pasta?
I'm just saying, you look happy.
I'm trying to make it none of your business. I'm your partner. Naturally, it's just not your wife. Got me? Let's talk to Dylan. Time to ride with her. Dylan, did I sit with you quickly? That thing wants to stop you? She's the only two around now. He can't come here. No one can. I already know. He isn't that. You could come to that. What part of secret underground drug operation do you do? These are cute. You feel like having some fun with them a while. Carson let him drive, and do you want to go to London? Just come. You're an idiot. And I'm your best friend. What's that say about you?
Enemies of Junior Murphy? Just met the guy I like, yo. So this is the stuff that they've done on the stalker. Isn't that old? Junior's a bit of a germaphobe. Stalker's trying to freak him out.
What they told me lower.
No, if I'm a stalker, I go for good stuff like that pretty ankle that she always wears. I mean, he wears. I mean, yes, what? Maybe the stalker's the one JJ knows, like an ex-girlfriend or something. Why would I know the stalker for one and even, oh my God, is that cloud or Gemma?
Guys, okay, check this out. Dead man don't laugh. It's strange.
You didn't see his act. Where'd you dig up a bottle of JJ?
Well, he's married, was having to speak up, left the Iowa 26 years ago, and moved to New York. What do you think he's sleeping on it now?
Fuck, damn. What about you guys then?
Manager here has been with him for 5 years. They don't have got JJ back in. And then Tyler is the third intern hired in a year. And this guy, Kent Plummer, he and JJ used to comedy act together because JJ dumped him when he was big.
So then this is with the hair.
Longest died. He cannot find anything on her. So she disappeared.
Our father. Start at the beginning, I suppose. Yeah. So Kent is only in part part. So what part we should talk to? Hey there.
Hi. Dig out park in here? That's good. No, that's too small.
Yeah. Well, this is well, listen, see here. Why did I was just nervous around you?
You're nervous around me?
Maybe it's because you're like person, woman.
And do you have a problem? Powerful person, women?
Well,
Hey man, we sent you a code to us. Hello?
Hello, hi, is this Jessica?
Hello?
Hi, Jessica?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, it's Robin. You remember from Boxing Day? I was driving.
I'm all the way, I'm in Markham.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry, what was that? No,
I'm in Markham.
yeah.
I don't want the car.
Oh, I mean, like,
I've been there all week.
you've been there all week?
I want to be here till Saturday,
Yeah, no, I mean, have you got any time, like I said, I don't like paying for your time and stuff like that. But I gotta, like you were saying, you remember back around Boxing Day, I was driving with you, right? And I can still use your help, like if you can still, because it's just I don't have a car right now, but then tonight, like I get my money tonight, and I just gotta grab some stuff from my dealer, and then after that, like I can pay for a bit of your time, I guess. I don't have a lot of money. Sorry? Sorry? Yeah, that's okay. I mean, where would I come to though? I mean, what's the best use of your time? Like, are you free now? Like, or anything? Sorry? No. Like, are you free during the day? Like, if I meet you, well, if I meet you now or something? Right? I don't have any money until like tonight, like midnight tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wait here because my dealer's supposed to come by today, and then it's just that I don't have a lock on my door, remember? So I don't like to leave it for very long. Pardon? But I'll call you tonight, okay? Sorry? Wait. Sorry, say it again? Sorry, can you say it again? A couple hours? Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, thanks. Okay. Okay, thanks a lot. Okay, sorry when I was like panicking a bit more, there's just crazy things been going on, you know.
Really? We
I've got this with this. So what time is right? Timing, yeah, man, for sure. You know, and skill, and talent helps, and luck was mostly talent. Check it out.
You don't need to sleep with every woman I introduce you to, although she is extraordinarily hot. Hold on a second, I got another call. Yeah. Okay, come in.
Allison. Yeah. Hi. Hello there. How are you?
So? Yes. I think what you mean is Saturday night, 8 o'clock, dinner. Pick me up.
Do you mean that you pick me up or I pick you up?
We'll figure it out.
Come on. We do that to JJ. My series is about to be ordered. Just when things are going right for me, okay, JJ, sit down. I need you to stay calm. All right? Now, Leah Jordan, you want to tell me about her? Any idea why she'd be hanging out with your old comedy partner? Jay, why don't you dress? We haven't seen him later than now. He's getting an award for the tape. Good for him. JJ, Leah Jordan, is there anything about her in your past I should know so you keep it to yourself? I slept with her a couple of times. Contact information to help me do my job. All right, what about Ken? Is there anything about him? Did you sleep with him too? He's still at the hack. He's lucky to keep him, you know. Well, thanks, want to lift to the wall? Or get right on. As a matter of fact, have higher. You probably keep it dry because he knows it's so far up.
Grab the clothes and adjust them.
Stan, you're worse than the kid. You've got talent. What do you got? Lock it down. This. What do you want? This one's out of the tape to the door. Well, just Revenge of the Squid Game. Who said you were there? Shut up. Here, look. Take a look at this.
The hair?
Yeah, I think so. My client used to get to wear dress there.
Fine, whatever. I really don't care.
Well, okay. I know you're going out with the mayor, you're not with me, and we gotta be friends, right? We don't have to think about it.
Look, I'm not trying to make it my life. But you knock it off. I don't need it from you.
Leslie, I was joking, bud. What's wrong with you?
Sorry.
Are you all right? I don't know. Run stride is not run neck. Just like that. Well, okay. Let's get right to the real attack. Ladies and gentlemen, J.G. Murphy. Super fan. roommate an all-wheel drive sedan. And it happens to be fuel efficient too. Generation 2015 Legacy sedan, Subaru style. Yeah, well, you can blow up the last place and call it even. Steering was tied on. Light was stuck in the gas pedal. The harness. Exit stage left.
Does that mean anything to you?
No, that's good advice. Yeah, it's hilarious. Only the 80s and all the condos don't screw up the city. You ever reported a few things? Homeowner a few things?
Great super fan. We love them. They look can't find.
Of course, there's JJ, who loves and hates himself. The monkey was the killer. All set to this one? Super fan fiction. Their stories or works written by fans themselves based on their favorite show or character, but the beauty of fan fiction is that sometimes they engage in self-insertion, where the writer actually puts himself or herself in the script. So did Tyler self-insert himself? No, he didn't. 49 characters and no Tyler character, so I guess he's not. No.
Yeah, you love them so much. Why do you scratch all the time?
Maybe I transfer line right? I'm good.
Ow! Wow, that hurt. Ah.
No. I'm not sure how much more of this secrecy thing I can deal with. It's starting to get on my nerves, to be honest.
She knows because I'm ashamed of you. Truly, I'm just saying, you're horrible to look at.
I'm serious. Sort of.
Just take our time, okay? Let me see how you feel in a little while. I'm just going to make it that I am. A total pink. Way too old for you and all the rest. So, before we announce you on the ballot, maybe we should wait to see if you've done your first. Hello? Crazy super fan? You at home? Is that the list of JJ's worst fears? Okay. I don't get freaked out. This is pretty weird. Yeah. Yeah. There are all these drawers in the label. It's creepy, man. Whoa, jackpot. Skip a little bit. Yeah, I know. I had a little one. Look, guys, I'm not the stalker. Me and the blogger was paying me for dirt. I was looking for him. So what were you doing, Brian? Weird kid. Collects everything Jay did. I sold it to him a while back. Another cat like stuff. No one else on the planet has this thing. The buttons on this thing so small. Just give it to me later. Can't believe it's still VCR. I mean, the president or just enjoying the sunny day. Something like that. Yeah. Fonda was the real brains of the troop. She and JJ, they were a good couple. And he dumped it. Maybe those are material. Everywhere. I wonder how the network would react if they found out some new shows based on the stolen material. What's the name of this bit? Yeah, that's Revenge. Revenge of the Squid Job. Yeah, I'm guessing that all these, there's a name of other sketches. There's only 3 people in the world who know. Me, JJ, and Ron. Super fan, Big Four. Can you remember the names of any other? Well, we always close with tickets on. Yeah. Yeah, it's me. Want a drink? Sure. Just stay where you are. It's JJ. I'm guessing it's either Ryan or Ron that has to be one of them. Where are you? I'm coming to you now. You know, Brett, he's a stalker. She and her husband had a plan to kill Brando and to eat him. I actually already knew that. But she loved Brando so much she confessed everything to him. Yeah? How did Brando do? He banged her. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that course of action for you in this particular situation. Please, getting up here was our last thing. And like take a plunge. At the end of the show, we said to jump out. Stupid gay. Never worked. You want to know a secret? No. Fight. I never worked. I'm a fraud. I know. Stolen material and then you got rich, that kind of thing. Can't believe it. I ripped off your entire act 20 years ago. She made me famous. Gonna turn me in. Expose me. You hired me to find your stalker and not find out where you get this crappy material. Threat. Looks like it. She wrote me all I one that sent them all back. I was afraid she'd go public with this thing. Exposed me for what I did. We should go to the cops now before this goes into you find it. I won't accuse her of this. I always said what do you mean? Yeah. Okay. Congratulations. Where are you going? You need a ride? I want it. No, fear is a real hindrance to life.
Hang on in.
Okay. Please let me take you.
Did you drink?
Not a drop.
All right.
however, trying to find out. But JJ, I don't know, it might be just me, but I don't feel like there's a change in him. You grow with him? I don't know. Maybe it's just the idea that Rhonda could be his doctor, didn't know it yet, giving him speed. Jimmy and Murphy would like to talk to you. We got Bill. Look like he was busy for a while. It's flat, try cancer drugs. So nothing else but whatever. When you hear, Ryan's not the only one to change obsession. Well, at least Ryan's very neat about his allowance. These are all prestigious, you know? The transgender. Treated hairbrush install. Really? This one's addressed to Alfonso Heck. It's a paternity test between JJ Murphy and Rhonda. Dad, I think this kid Alfonso is JJ's son. Jake? Well, there's Rhonda. That's one mystery songs. Yeah. We investigate a booming loan business with sky-high interest rates on all sides of the marketplace. It's really an opiate what the SUV movement is feeding you. No pizza, no bread, is there any You'd be surprised how few loads actually get in the bottom of the case. Because a lot of people pour in a little extra, and that would be the total load. So 5 pounds, 1 pack equals 1 load. So try 5 pounds for compound value. At Numerous, we help make TV better. We start with a quick telephone survey. So when we call, say yes to being part of our survey, and you will be shaking the picture of television and radio. Our chance to do more of what matters. Today with Quaker, we take destiny
Imagining the perfect date is easy. Finding the perfect person is the hard part. This unique and personal approach can help you start meeting the right people. And we're so confident we can find someone for you. We offer a relationship full guarantee. Find a relationship you want. Right minute, right time, right place, right person.
I'm aware I come up with a lot of excuses to see you. There's no external noise. I think she had terminal cancer.
Your family?
Well, you know, just a quick scan, nothing extensive. You know, moved a few TV dinners around.
Most injection we have blocks precedent before. Beneficiary has the body. Keep collecting pension checks.
Son, yeah, we've been trying to track him down more than
We're free to go.
there's a body. A tracer.
Yeah.
Something tragic.
So, check out what you think what I'm thinking? Super fan, super crazy. Thank you. I love you too. You're ridiculous. I just saw that. I just saw that. Now, I'll be happy to sign any body cards. Anyone? Yes, here we go. There we go. That'll be 32.50. No way I'll pay you to read that. You have to click on first before I sign it. There. Sign it. Sign it. Okay, folks. Where's JJ? I'm not the stalker. I love JJ. I'm the president of JJ's online fan club. I forget you. Whoa. Jen. Oh. Is your name Alfonso? What? My name's Ryan. Ryan Brenton. If you don't believe me, ask my dad. He's a Supreme Court judge. You know, JJ so much. How come you scratch the eye up those apples? I didn't. They were like that when I bought them condensed. I paid $30 for them. But they're pricey. Since you say that in fan fiction, the writer rewrites himself to the script, right? Yeah, fine. So in the script, was there a character named Alfonso? Yeah, you can leave that in. I think I know where they are. Check it out. You deserve it. Wait. The way you brought me up here, Cat Fun did their last show here, huh? Yeah. How did you know that? They had a rooftop show, pretended you were the Beatles, they had a sold-out crowd, but the audience was up here on the roof. How did you know that? This is before you and Ken and Rhonda broke off. You took off to New York and you stole Squid Gal. Tyler, did I tell you that? I had fun being around you, watching you work up in clubs, watching you suffer. You're a terrible person. A terrible, terrible person. Dad, she died. Mom, she's dead. She's dead. My mother, Rhonda, is dead. Did you hear that, Dad? Why do you keep calling me Dad? You know, I took this job to get to know you. To hurt you. Somehow. It's true, JJ. He's your son. Okay. Let's just stay calm here, okay? I don't care anymore. Just stay back. Okay. You found your mother, Tyler, this morning. I didn't do anything wrong. She told me to do it to keep getting the insurance checks. She wanted me to go to university. Just stay with me. You're running at your son, JJ. No. Was anyone else in the car? Well, it's true, Rhonda. Let's just stay cool there, yeah? Just stay there. He wants to kill me, Lana. You want to kill me, kid? Go ahead. Welcome to parenthood. Now that's a real father. Oh yeah. It is the next human right to be one. I could be a girl, or I could be a boy. There was no magic talking about this transforming gender. To let it known, CBC. Sometimes our dreams were filled with choking in the crush. You can't be so hard on yourself. Quitting is not an option. Okay, one more time. Humans will wait. Our friend returns to all new episodes, Sunday at 7 on CBC. That's my father. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Scottish, right? Not trying to buy the steel. Just guy kid, No. Tell you yesterday. Usually at 9:30 on CBC. When your favorite food starts to fight back fast with Tom's Chewy. Tom's Chewy is a delicious soft chew that neutralizes excess stomach acid on content and provides fast heartburn relief. It all seems off. $18,995. It's the average drive, anything but average. So, nice.
Both of them could be hell of a class. Both of them could lead a nation. Yet one of them is being driven into punishment. Simply because she's a girl. In the developing world, millions of girls are denied basic human rights, access to education, but when empowered, they can lift themselves and whole communities out of poverty. If you believe girls' rights are human rights, join Brown Justice and Play. Our first trip was handled, and he forgets his wallet. What are we going to do now? So, we didn't need to go. You guys should apologize to her. Well, let's not get carried away.
Tell me a bit about you. I run a software company downtown. So you have a business, you have a home. That's right. You have a second home. You went to the bank and said, you want to do some improvements to reduce the rents and that for investment company. And what was that like? They were difficult, they were challenging, they were putting up barriers. So what happened when you called Property Pro? One phone call, and they talked to us right away and said, tell me your story. And then they said, I'm sure you can help me.
Hey, Nikki.
You?
Yeah, just looking for you. If you don't mind, my friend, Nikki, this is Allison.
Oh. Hi. Hello.
Hey, Jake, buddy, glad you can make it. We wanted to introduce you.
Hi.
So, Allison, you're a lawyer, right?
You know, I think I left my diary in the car, so I'm just gonna go get it. I'm sorry, I'll just be a minute.
I'll be just be right back.
So, you take me to a dinner where your ex-wife is trying to set you up with another woman.
Sorry.
Oh, first date.
I think I was that day.
So you're an original.
For sure.
So this is my great big car.
I have no idea.
Take a shot.
This BBC original program is available in described. Oh my goodness. Okay. All of a sudden you see something flash before your eyes.
Exactly. Maybe that's not what we want. I need a break from the kids. The solution, drop them off in a shipping container. So I just expect a ship to the block.
Right on the wheel, huh? That's right on the wheel.
Welcome to Dragon's Den. Remember the rules. If you want to deal, use what comes to play, which sometimes means handing over a bigger portion of your business. First into the den, enter from Riverview, New Brunswick. Hoping to ride away with
Hello, Dragons. My name is Jeff Dixon. I'm from Riverview, New York. I'm the owner of Spun 200 Incorporated. And I'm here today to offer you $275,000, 75%. You can have control. I'm an inventor, and I've come to the end of the zone phase. I'm going to be back to my time. All right. Being very honest about your first. Let's start. Tell us about the product. Well, this is about bicycles, and specifically it's about bicycle seats. We know that bicycle seats cause serious neurological damage. More memory, right? It's more popular to talk about it in terms of that. There is evidence that it does damage to the package. There is only if you hit the gas though. No, that's not true. Oh, no. That's not true at all. There's now over 400 studies. It's a crowd count. But it's that, it's prostate, it's performance.
Okay, enough about that.
So my particular model, what it does, is it offers more features for the rider than any other seat. So in terms of the Spongy Wonder, you're putting no pressure on any vital part of male or female anatomy. And Bruce and Kevin, would you like to learn? Absolutely.
Jeff invented the Spongy Wonder 13 years ago and says the patented no-nose frame keeps pressure off.
How do you like my art? Good.
Does that work? Trish?
Not going to be able to get him off that. Whoa! Could be a problem.
What's the verdict?
Very comfortable.
Very comfortable.
Very, very comfortable. Wow. I like it. Really fast. Here's the good news. There's absolutely no pressure on juniors to wonderful.
The foam-filled seat fits on any bike and is available in two models, the lighter framed MK8 and the more expensive MK9.
So what is the difference between the MK9 and the regular? Yeah. Is it weight? It's a single run stainless. On the MK8 and the MK9 has double 289,000 PSI. So this can really take abuse when you're bouncing up and down rocks. If you break ride, you're already dead. That's a great slogan. If you break this, you're already dead. So you're off on the look to this. Ooh, cost of MK9 is, I think it's $91.50 or something. Right. Okay, what do you sell the MK9 for? $121. Why? Mark it up 33%. Why? Why don't you mark it up more? We have a low-cost marketing model. All of these questions make sense? Okay, well, I believe so. I've sold 16,000.
Wow.
I wrote it as positives.
So how much did he make?
Oh, over 13 years, just under $2 million.
That's fantastic. You know what, I think you've underestimated yourself that you've done what you've done with this great design. You know, that's very good.
Yep. So why don't you just keep collecting your dough from selling one week or two? I'm already collecting checks from other people. Check all this.
What do you mean?
So my purpose here is not just to do one deal. I'm here to do a deal on other pieces of intellectual property that I own if we can. Tell us about those. Really got my appetite. This is a great idea. Let's make money. Well, this makes money. And what else you got? I have a script for a James Bond movie. Yeah. I have a design for a restaurant hotel chain. No. Yes. I have a written slogan that you would really be interested in. I've designed for elliptical balls and half of other things.
Jeff, you are a bit of a mad adventure. You know that, right?
Quite a bit.
Yeah. Because your other ideas might not be quite as good as the one you're sitting on. So,
Well, I think really that I'm going to go out. I think it's going to be your I really don't like the I don't know. I'm ready to be surrounded by designers, right?
I totally understand that. You guys get bored with products and ideas long before the rest of the world has, and you want to move on to the next one.
Oh, yeah. 6 months into this, I realized that in order to take it to the world, I was going to have to become an animal that I'm not. And I just rejected that. You know what? Knowing yourself is a very important part of being an entrepreneur. I applaud you for that. But I need to invest in people because my days get shorter, not longer. So for that reason, I hope. So, Jeff, I don't need the whole metric of having to invest in you. I get the opportunity. What disappoints me in the opportunity is I give you the 275. Now it's my problem. I create myself a job that I don't need. Give it to someone else. Yeah, but I have to find that person, set them up, pay them, have a job already. I'm not. Okay?
Okay, Jeff, I'll make you an offer. I'll give you $125,000 now, and I'll give you $22,000 a year for the next 7 years. I want 100% of the company, and I'll pay you back 2% royalties.
Not enough. I have plans for 275 right now. What I'd like to do is take 275 now, and I can apply that to my capital gains exemption. So if you offer me a royalty, I have to pay taxes on it. If we were to structure this as an earn-out,
Jeff, my offer is what it was. I think it's actually a very good offer, but are you
I appreciate it, but you know, when I get back to review, I'll probably double sales anyway. So $5,000 is going to come quickly. Yeah, I love it. I bet it is on the money. Well, no, it's just, you know, there's that's a little crazy. Certain things are going. Even if it's 15 years. There are so many people in the world that know about this, and they will spy you out and go all over the place.
Yeah. The design side of your brain is talking to you. Okay, let the business side do the talking.
I think it has to go to market quickly. I think that you have to have somebody that's very last. So for everything. So all roads lead to the Arlene.
No, he's already turned you down.
You're not budging and you're off for Arlene?
No.
Thanks, Jeff. Wow. Very good product, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
You know, Arlene, you've really demonstrated that you have a lot of flexibility in your business.
And then the more he spoke, the more I'm thinking, this is a joke.
Sometimes just shut up. All of a sudden you see something flash before your eyes.
Maybe that's not what we want.
Sometimes a dream is worth holding on to. Choking and pressure. You can't be so hard on yourself. Quitting is not an option.
Okay, one more time.
You can win this whole thing. Now we're replaying. Heartland returns with a whole new episode.
Big picture of the country, that's what
All new Canadian entrepreneurs. Next Gen Day. Available online at cdroom.ca. Presented by Wolf Glass Wine.
after with the run. Not so much. That's why the Ford Fusion is designed to look after you. And what's out there? We can also look out for what's ahead. With collision review. All so you can make that the most important job. Where you can too.
Four out of five dentists surveyed would recommend citing to their patients who do go, but what about the fifth dentist? Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. One thing's for sure, great tasting sugar-free diet helps prevent cavities. What makes a GMC Sierra a GMC Sierra? Lightweight, high-strength steel. Sierra 1500's 5-star overall safety score. And being awards and best interiors winner. That's what makes GMC Sierra a LFL. During GMC Truck Hunt, eligible owners will receive up to $10,000 in total value on the GMC Sierra Kodiak Double Cab 2-wheel drive.
Not to get too excited, but if my ticket won, I would do something special for everyone in my life that's inspiring. I read, write, and all kinds of art, and my only critic would be myself. I'd have slumber parties with my sisters in the world's most amazing retreat, and my search for property would be endless.
The world's your playground. So this Friday's Lotto Max jackpot of $22 million.
In a Motor Trend article comparing Ram 1500 to the new F-150 and Silverado, Ram's combination of joy, quality, luxurious interior, and unimpeachable fuel economy put it on top. 8 judges, 1 winner. No argument. Ram, the most fuel-efficient pickup ever.
Get a 2015 Ram 1500 F-16 4x4 for $27,000.
Look, Ram.
Not my retirement dream, but I hate that. I'd rather retire wide awake, with money for life. With money for life. Make the most of today. In retirement, you get a guaranteed check every month for the rest of your life. Talk to an advisor. Somewhere financial. That's right.
What?
We are always looking for fashion accessories to help make us feel more confident and sexy, and we've designed the sexiest jewelry in the world.
What?
It makes you feel fresh, flirty, fun, and it's going to change blue jeans forever.
What?
With a build up like that, I could hardly wait. So again, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what? You're right. Good so far. I'm getting better.
Yeah.
It sort of draws your eye. Yeah.
What?
A piece of that's an interesting idea.
Oh. The problem is you never see what they're faithful for. Hey. How are you?
Good grief, you guys. We have over 70 super cute designs. Each piece allows the woman to select a design that best matches with her outfit, an event, and best of all, her personality. So I'd like to show you how easy it is to attach. You simply unbutton the jeans and guide the clasp through the buttonhole and attach it to the back part of the jeans and to the button back up.
Yeah.
The three sexiest things a woman can wear are confidence, a smile, and a hot piece of our sexy girl jewelry. You guys like rings? It's alright. For me personally, I think that the age group would be better suited for 14. That's my
One man's observation.
And so inappropriate to wear for a key. I mean, I do have to say that I just think it's so, as an era where we're trying to not do this to women, this is exactly the opposite, which is be confident and sure and not do that. So I'm kind of humbled by it.
Bruce, you have a girl that idea.
Did you let your daughter wear this?
My girl Dave said.
Did you let her wear
Yeah.
Sure. We got all kinds of things. For sure. I don't think you want to wear it at 10 to 14.
Yeah.
Right? And then after 20, I guess it's up to you. Right? Are you out in the marketplace right now? No, we're not.
I think so.
That's pretty good. Being adult.
Sure. Oh, that's good.
It's usually
It's fine.
I think there's more competition out there than you think there's going to be. In fact, I've seen in Los Angeles just 2 weeks ago, where women about your age, they're all here. It's really a big thing. But that only endorses the idea that it's popular, but I'm stuck with value. Well, the valuation is crazy. $2 million, no sale. So I give you the $400,000. We don't know what our business model is yet. But so many, I get 20%. You take no risk. I take it all. Does that make sense? We certainly have risk in there because of the time we have put into it, the time and money we put into it already. How much time and money we put into it? We put in about 6 months on it right now. It's 9 months and $15,000, almost $70,000. Every entrepreneur has to put in much time. That's the equity in your business. I mean, I expect you to do that. Yes. But have you sold any of them? We've done a lot of test marketing, and test marketing is great. You can test marketing. What do you mean by that? We've taken it to clubs and handed it out as girls are going into clubs. Say, we wear this.
And you know, I'm going to say what I feel.
Sure.
And it's going to sound like I'm approved, and I'm not. I think the jewelry system from beautiful and confident to more trashy when they put the jewelry on.
I don't think there's that. I mean, when I flash your now, you're going to see me. Yeah, I mean, that's but I think that women are sexy women these days. I think all of a sudden,
All right.
is no way you can, and the 400,000 is what the money's worth. So under no circumstances are I go for assets to cut off. So one of the great mistakes entrepreneurs make is like just in this way, you put a valuation that's possible to move. And so now, how can I structure a deal that owns 2,000% of your company? You have no cash flow, you have sold none, you're paying someone. And now you think that's worth $2 million? I'm out. I know you guys are right evaluation that we compare in possession of price point margin. Who likes to do that, whether it's in society or not, is academic, right? Because evaluation is out of this world. Evaluations are absolutely nuts. I mean, it's crazy. Would you like to count? No. Oh my God. I'm back. I'm back. You don't know if they'll ever make any money. You won't make money. When you get money on this website, all farmers, our ancestors across the ocean. Look, great human odyssey concludes with a spectacular journey at sea on the nature of CBC wins CFA. Congratulations. Welcome to the state. Honored by the 2015 Canadian Screen Award. Missed your favorite CBC show? Catch up now at cbc.ca.
Hey babe, who's the first now?
Enter any participating product and you can win free.
brother-in-law Andrew Brink and his lovely wife Brittany. We are here today to ask you for $40,000 for 20% of our business, rentthisland.com. In order to understand our business, it's so important to understand the farmer's love story. We would like to present to you the most tragic story of love that has ever been told. It's entitled, Searching for My Soil Mate.
All right. I love that theory.
Right now, Dragon, true love is in peril in the farming community. On one hand, we have a farmer who has the experience and the expertise to grow beautiful crops, but he doesn't have the plot of land to make her farming dreams a reality. And across the problem, we have the handsome landowner. He owns a huge plot of land, but he has no one to share it with.
Oh,
Right now, these two star-crossed lovers are searching for one another, but never actually meet. It is the most tragic love story of all time.
yeah.
This is why we need you, Dragon. Rentthisland.com is where landowners and farmers connect.
We introduce the farmer and landowner and create just the right connection for the two.
All right.
Whoa, that's really good.
Great presentation. Enjoyed it.
So we're a farm family. Kevin and Andrew farm cash crop production together. And land rental is so important to farms in Canada. 48% of farmers are age 55 or higher and are starting to either downsize their operation or they are looking to retire. There's more of a burden on our generation of farmers because of high land value. The farmers who own it don't want to sell it. It's a great asset, and also there's the potential to earn rental income from it and stay on the whole farm.
So describe what happens. I'm a landowner, all right? I don't want to farm it. I go to your site and then what?
So if you're a landowner and you have land to rent, you can create a profile for your land on our website. How many acres, how many of them are workable, whether it's suitable for organic farming. Put in your description, and you post it for rent on our website. So the other side of it is that farmers who are interested in renting land, they can create a profile for free on the website as well.
But does anybody really have trouble finding a farmer to rent their land?
Yeah, if you look on any online classifieds, you're going to see people looking for someone to rent their farmland every day of the year, and for every one of them, you're going to find 10 farmers who posted, I want land.
How many have registered?
We've got 300 farmers who've registered. We've had 31 landowners who've registered. Actually, we're brand new. We've just launched.
Who pays you? Is it the landlord?
Yeah. We charge a small fee for farmers to put their offer in. There's also a service fee on the farmer who's ultimately selected as the tenant of the land.
And then does the bidder get to see what the other bids are?
No,
It's blind.
it's blind.
I'll tell you why that's really smart. Is because you made sure that the bids that get through are going to be quality bids, right? Okay, but what do you think it's going to cost you to first acquire the greedy landowner and then get a whole bunch of farmers that want to rent it? Do you know what it's going to cost you?
No, we don't know an exact number of what it's going to cost.
Don't like that.
But we can tell you that there's 150 million acres of farmland in Canada right now, just over 200,000 farms.
So 200,000 farmers, which I'm going to assume half have already satisfied their lease needs.
No, we've done 6 farm shows. We've done the Toronto International Farm Show, the London Farm Show, and you would be hard pressed to find a single farmer there who isn't looking for land.
Yeah, but the biggest thing with this is not getting the farmers. I think that's the easier part. The hard part is finding the land. We don't know how to make any money.
But you don't make it up.
You don't make money. When you get farmers on this website, all the farmers.
Okay, this is the best deal I've done with Deb has been with farm families that are doing incredibly well. So I'd give you exactly what you came for. I think it's a great idea.
I'm a disciplined investor. I don't get emotionally involved with passion. I have no idea what you're worth. You have no metrics on what's going to cost to aggregate your market or what the turnover transactions are. No, huge opportunity. No, I love that. I love passion. You don't have to sell me because I'm not. You are going to need a tremendous amount of help. I can help you do the marketing. I've done it for many years. on putting men and women together. Landowners and people willing to farm the land is not that big a stretch. So I'll do your deal and help you with the marketing as well.
It's tough competing for free in the digital space, no question about it. But I love every aspect of my involvement in the farming community. I will give you $60,000 for the 20% instead of $40,000. You know what? I think you've got some good offers here, so I'm going to pass.
Okay, so you've got 3 offers. David admitted that digital isn't his main thing. He's compensated for that by throwing extra money at it. You have a decision to make, to go with David at 60. Now Arlene and I have to decide if we want to add this to the farm portfolio. Arlene and I would partner at $40,000 for 20%. What do you want to do? Just go with that. Gas 7. Okay, all right.
Guys, you know what? I'll make it easy for you. Go with them. I mean, I'd love to be a part of it, but I think the boosted value at on the digital commerce market is way more than the $20,000 extra that I'm at, and I want you guys to make the right decision on sure. So I'm up.
Okay, so what are you going to do?
We're gonna take the deal.
There you go, guys. Congratulations.
Going to work with you guys.
Have a good day.
Good.
Oh, we got another one of our business. I like that.
There are my letters from the pastor drivers owners. And we're going to find out the end you are. It's going to be ugly. I've gathered all of the fast baggers into a pile and while we drink and we burst out of this nightmare party. But I've never had a drink in my life. Let's start now. On the next adventure.
Canada, between 1999 and 2002, people weren't aware that they were paying too much for their electronic devices. Some memory chip manufacturers reportedly agreed to price fix. A class action lawsuit was filed and the settlement was reached. If you purchased a computer, printer, game console, or any other device with a memory chip between 1999 and 2002, you can have its money back. Simply visit themoneyismine.ca to collect what is owed to you.
Hey,
Hey, Sophia.
do we travel home?
I did. You such.
Brad, longer trips with fewer stops. The newly updated 2015 Chevrolet Cruise with an incredible highway fuel efficiency rating. During the full road at least event, and a Cruise LT air and off, $99 a week.
we test all of your control systems. This is how the gun is working. This is what we've been doing every day since. This makes it all worth it. Get to know Mitsubishi's all-new control systems with 8 years of fine-tuning inside it. Engines and hydro stations can be thin and dangerous. At Ontario Power Generation, we want you to say, stay clear, stay safe.
This is my business.
I believe.
I live it and breathe it. I put my heart, soul, blood, sweat, tears into it.
I run a quick one. That's how I am.
I'm Andrea Martin, and I'll be hosting the Canadian Screen Awards. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ryan Gosling, Ryan Reynolds, Seth Rogen, great. They've all been invited. So far, we've got 2 names. I don't know. Unfortunately, it's early. Next up, a father and daughter from Edmonton who say this is their last chance to bag a deal before hanging it up.
Shelly, get ready for another yard work pitch. I don't want that. You're doing yourself a time. Oh, no. Stuff. This is the problem. This is the solution. Ooh. Okay. Okie-dokie.
Hello, Dragon.
Hello, Dragon. My name is Pat Rocky. This is my daughter. I'm here from Down Country, Edmonton, Alberta. All right.
Today we're here to ask you for $75,000 in exchange for 100% of our product with an 8% royalty agreement.
Just devoted a lot of time, money, effort into building my product. The Fast Bagger.
The Fast Bagger is a simple, easy product which is used to hold a standard size bag open while you're doing yard work and other chores. Simply drop the bag through the center of the ring, and it's held in place securely with the attached bungee cord. The ring also has a lip on it so it holds the bag in place. Now, what makes this product so unique is the bracket system. This bracket can be mounted on any surface. For example, on a fence, in your garage, or you can make it portable on a cart. So this keeps the bag in a fully open position, right? When you're doing the leaf, you just go like this, and it packs them themselves. Now, Dragons, what we'd like to do is have a little challenge that we would like to call the Fast Bagger Challenge. Which we can have Kevin.
Yeah, I'm sending my representative. I'll do it for you. It's really not fair. Shirley and I are the only guys who do our own. I'll do it.
All right. Come on down, guys. So what we want to do is clean up this mess as quickly and easy as we can.
Now, wait a second here. Here's my mess. It's quite a bit bigger than that. Like that.
You're doing it the easy way, so you have the bag out here. And then be a good listen bag.
The leaves going to this bag?
Yeah, leaves can go in a white bag.
I am so excited.
All right, Dragons, are you ready? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very hard to make this happen.
All right. Next. Anyone else?
Okay, there you are.
Right.
Thank you very much for doing our demonstration. Good design.
Yeah, it is. Clever. Truth, linear is effective. I couldn't watch. With area effective system, Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. You said you've been doing this for a number of years? Yeah, maybe many is the number.
I started on this only 20 years ago.
20 years?
20 years. Yes, that level. Only made about 6 different prototypes at that time. And then I found out about injection molding. Made a good product, cheap product, and can mass produce on it. Yeah. And then I tried to do 2 or 3 licensing deals with it. We really do a cloud shopper. Actually, the biggest one that I ever approved was running.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Well, why
So what happened there? Why did it fall through?
No idea. I spent no money on this product, but then
How much?
I was up to 200,000.
Yeah.
Pat, it is troubling that a company like Robert Davis to provide the marketing and the distribution and the manufacturing looked at it hard, and yet they passed. That's not encouraging for me as an investor.
Yeah, but I still know I could get product. Everybody I showed that to wants one. Excuse me.
Have you sold these at all? You put them on shelf anywhere at any time?
I had it licensed to a company in Toronto. There's probably 30,000 right there.
30,000?
Yes. Yeah.
If I could just give you a little backstory on this, my dad's like the hardest working man I could ever meet in your life. He's had this product and he's worked with it, but then he had some other investors that really wanted the product, so he sold the product outright to them.
What did you get for that?
I got 75,000, and
You're better than half the stores you see here. At least you got some cash back.
Exactly. But then unfortunately that company disbanded. He spent the last 2 years getting the product back to them.
Yeah. So this is kind of like a last ditch effort, really.
this is it.
Sometimes the falls is lucky.
Yeah, it is.
And sometimes it doesn't, right? And I think you've had a lot of bad spouses, and it's just hard to figure out how to get it corrected.
Well, we launched now as a brand new product. That's what we have to do. And I thought that it would fit in perfect with some of the products you have.
It does. But as an investment, right now I'm out, but let's see if we can get that fall lucky for you in the fall, okay?
That would be awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like the idea. I had fun, but I'm out as an investment. Good luck. Good presentation. Very interesting product. But products that have to be demonstrated here, number 1, and number 2, I don't want to run the company. So for those reasons, I'm out.
But I think you're a great person. Thank you, dude.
But I can't buy into the program or any product, so I'm out.
That's okay. Yeah.
I will also offer some assistance. Mine's a little different. We go into my cellar together, and I let you choose the most beautiful Bordeaux or Burgundy you want. And then together, gather all of these fast baggers into a pile, and we actually burn them while we drink. And we burst out of this nightmare we've had.
Can I tell you something, Kevin?
I'd love to hear it.
I'm a strange Irishman.
I've never had a drink in my life.
I can't drink
Let's
it.
start now.
I can't never will.
An Irishman that hasn't had a drink. I tell you, I'm surprised they've actually renewed your passport.
I think you're a fantastic gentleman. I
Right.
think you're a gentleman, but we're all out.
Thank you very much to be here.
You did a great job.
Take care of yourself, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like I said, sometimes the ball bounces unlucky,
He's been captured by this product for 20 years. One match could set him free.
I'm so proud of my dad. He's taken us so far, and I know he's going to make it work for our family. The Dragons value their time immensely, so when faced with some less than profitable pitches, they waste no time moving on. Let's release the house. First into the dance, Patricia Carr from Prince George, BC. Oh, yeah. She thought bringing a pack of puppies would help her pitch. My business is Canine Health, Canada's only supplier specializing in all natural health products for dogs.
Oh, yeah. You see, he loves me, man.
Patricia brought her full line of dog products, including milk balm, paw
Did I mention enough? Enough.
Next, a dramatic picture from Sarnia, Ontario.
Hello, Dragon.
My name is Jaden the Jester.
I like that.
He was after $50,000 for 10% of his business, and he didn't come alone. So what are you guys doing?
These are the dragons I told you about.
Those aren't dragons.
Yes, they are.
Jaden turned his series of children's books into a theatrical production he was hoping to take on the road.
My books, why? They're super silly. Featuring squirrel. I'm a lucky little squirrel.
Me too. Kevin wasted no time getting down to business.
This dress up as a bozo thing. It's not a bozo, it's a jester. Is it making enough money for you to live? Yeah. But no.
When Judy went off script, the very painful. Curtains for Jason and Judy.
Did you learn anything today?
Yes, we need an accountant. Finally, mother of four, Sarah Smith from London, Ontario. She came to deal with a common problem.
It's been a long day. You're tired. Your kids aren't cooperating, and they're pushing every single one of your buttons.
Oh, no. To drive the point home, she made an example out of the dragon.
You're a busy mom. Not so busy. With 4 crazy boys. David, not so busy. Bruce, not crazier. And Jim, not so busy.
And crazy is.
And I'm a cockroach.
Without those crazy kids, Sarah came up with a plan to offload the unruly cargo.
The solution, drop them off in a shipping container. So I just stuck my kids in a box.
Sarah wanted to convert old shipping containers into child mining facilities
You weren't kidding.
that would be located in shopping center parking lots.
I know for myself, I need a break from the kids.
All right.
But unfortunately for Sarah, Arlene followed her own maternal instinct.
I would happy to put any of these 4 inside the steel box, but I would never put my children inside of one at night.
And with that, the recipe got canned.
I told them all. Because everything you say is true. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a doozy in a couple of years.
A picture returned. Attending Jason's reputation.
Are we going to find you here in perfect work? And it better be an honest answer.
A new Dragon's Den. Let's see it on CBC.
Who wanted to spend time in Schitt's Creek? Hi, this is Eugene Lovely. You're a fan of our new CBC comedy, Schitt's Creek, and now you can. Go to the CBC Visit Schitt's Creek contest for your chance to spend a half day on the set. Please agree with me as a cast and take home a signed script for the show. You and a friend, if you have one, could wind up in trouble with $500 spending money, and I'm personally contributing $15 to that account. For official contest rules, go to cbc.ca/Schitt's Creek/Script.
The all-new Nissan Murano with the power and control of our new all-wheel drive system.
Hockey night in Canada. Fresh inside.
Well, that's your really good perspective.
Compelling hockey talk. And the best team in the business. Plus one that's on in the coach's corner. What? This Saturday, more games. These Canadians, Bruce Wires on CBC. More stars, Senator Sharks on Sportsnet. More choice, Rangers Flyers on City. Hockey night in Canada. Find your game at sportsnet.ca/schedule.
With the power and control of our new all-wheel drive system.
What could be better than a 5-star luxury resort? A 5-star luxury resort that includes the fun of everything.
Something good just came out. The new Super Cash Card from American Express. It gives you 5% cash back and tons of eligible restaurants, grocery stores, and gas stations. Plus, a great rate with no annual fee on everything else under the sun. Get the new Super Cash Card from American Express.
Just to say, the cheesy dog on my leg, it's called Uka. Very popular here. Built to the same recipe since 1893. I love your accent. And where can you find Uka? We usually just have the commercial here in town, but they were all out, so I guess I'm not some from Toronto. Oh, I think you search back city. Toronto.
Uka, Quebec's original treasure, also available in Ontario.
To eat or not to eat. Wheat is really an opiate lunch and to eat movement. It's being no pizza, no bread. Is there anything wrong with eating wheat? No. Look at the things that we ate. Friday at 9 on CBC.
Well, history on the auction block. Ever wanted to buy some raw Ford memorabilia? Now the ex-owner is giving you that chance, including an infamous pair of pajama pants. That story coming up at 5 on CBC News Toronto. Real stories that come out of real experience.
There's what's possible. We want to say, hey, this is what we know. This is why you should care. Being real with you, we take that very seriously. Next up, a Collingwood, Ontario man who hopes to heat up his end with his cool idea.
Hello, Dragon. My name is Blair Beaton, and I'm from Collingwood, Ontario. I am seeking $500,000 in exchange for a 25% stake in my company.
Well,
In here,
an idea? Great.
all my goodness.
Careful! Blair, this better be good, man.
Right. Workers around the world are mandated to wear protective clothing. In hot work environments, this can lead to heat stress, exhaustion, or even the dreaded loss of productivity. There must be a better way on the right track. Introducing Cooler Workwear, the world's first line of ventilated workwear. Cooler! All right, the protection of pants, the comfort of shorts.
So it's overall just ventilation built into it.
That's correct.
Cooler!
I can see the commercial now.
Yeah, beautiful. I think it's that theater, but never mind. Let's talk about the valuation. You must have fantastic sales revenue.
Well, our sales have risen by 50% year over year for the last 3 years, and in the last fiscal year, we've been just over $1 million. $1 million in sales. Yeah.
And your net?
We're netting out at about 10%.
So you made $100,000, valued it at 20 times before tax. You're a quarterly company. What do you think, Does that make sense?
What positions us to really take advantage of this concept is the fact that we have a patent on this ventilated leg concept.
Design or utility?
Utility.
Both countries?
United States and Canada.
Really? How come only one leg is vented?
We demonstrate these are a convertible ventilated workwear. You've got one leg that the leg cover is removed, and one leg where the leg cover is still in place. So it's all season for Canada. I have a list of potential markets that I see in the military application. Is certainly one. The Canadian military did a study of how to help keep their people cooler in Afghanistan, North Africa, etc. From a cooling perspective, their conclusion was ventilation of the lower leg was the most practical.
So you just focused on Canada. I'm not going to exclude. What will your sales be next year? The million will go to
The forecast will do 1.8 million.
1.8. That's big growth.
Where's that growth coming from? That growth is coming from new distributors that are coming on board, and in fact, the vast majority of our sales are still just in Ontario. So the United States is, in fact, the target market. It's very credible. The business is viable. It's a real business. You have the patent. The only problem with your deal, my friend, is evaluation. At the highest stretch, I'd pay 10 times. That would be fully valuable. So I think your business is worth $1.5 million. If I'm willing to concede that everybody goes right to $2 million in sales next year, that makes sense. But you're asking for that little extra juice. There's been some very large clothing successes in recent years with Under Armour, Lululemon, and I think might have something to here. It's one of those deals, huh? Yes, right, one of those deals. Do you believe? I can assure you that this problem of hot people in the workplace is a common problem, and it ain't going away. It ain't going. Yeah, the world's not getting any food. Blair, how much inventory are you preparing at any given time? Right now, we're carrying about 800,000
Jim, before you say too much more, hold on for a second. Because, do you mind if we talk? Oh, sure thing. Blair, do you mind going back in there and we just want to talk amongst us? Do you mind?
Sure. Take it into it. Why? Hey, I think it's interesting.
Sorry, you need to decide an idea though. So
you're in the 33%. So $1.5 million. But we get half our money back at 4% royalty. And if you work out even struggle sales, we're looking at a 4-year payback on a half. I think they're going to try to hand you a nice simple. I am certainly curious what you're up to there. Collusion. I'm telling you that this kind of structure is actually really good. Everybody wins. You get all involved. So are we still chatting in there? Oh yeah, they're going to have a huge amount of so I told them, well, companies are going to find out about it. Because everything he's saying is true. Coach, all right, well, we've gone back and forth on this. All 5 dragons are going to come in, and we've got the $500,000, but we want 32%, not 20. And we also want half our money back and 5% royalty. Okay. Would you value in having a team of all 5? Huge. It's the challenge of the clothing business, but that's happy. That's intriguing for us. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. I think I'm going to accept that with it. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. Very good presentation. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks.
That patent goes up, that first one you done.
I agree.
Next on, Dragon's Den.
Ask me what time it is.
What time is it?
It is time to join the flavor revolution.
Oh, yeah. You haven't inspired any confidence in me.
I'll let you describe it.
Cigar bar? No, I know. It might be tight. Oh, I don't want to do that.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
We better drop the pants and take the can.
drop your pants and take a chance?
Yeah, that's it.
How did our ancestors settle lands across the ocean? A great human odyssey concludes with a spectacular journey at sea on the nature claims tonight at 8 on CBC. It is the next human right to be won.
I could be a girl, or I could be a boy. There was no magic time of this transforming gender.
Tonight at 9 on CBC.
Missed your favorite CBC show? Catch up now at cbc.ca.
Right now, gas prices going up.
We're looking at a 2 cent a liter increase overnight.
That should be back over $1.10 soon. Oil is holding steady, so here wants the blade this time.
Broken bumper.
The winter is wreaking havoc on our cars. Auto shops are being inundated with calls.
Hear what you can do to prevent your bumper from breaking.
Plus 30 points in 5 minutes.
Meet the strongest basketball player everyone is talking about today. Welcome to CBC News Toronto. I'm Anne-Renee Riddle.
West coming from neutral to dry. Ontario's automotive sector is ramping up once again.
Ford Motor Company announced today it is adding 400 more jobs to its Oakville plant on top of the 1,000 it added last year. Applause and high fives as the first Edge crossover SUV officially rolled off the assembly line today. The provincial and federal government forked out about $140 million to entice Ford back to the GTA. This investment at Oakville is a really important message, and it sends the message to Canadian manufacturing. We can compete and we can win in the global economy. The Edge will go on sale this spring in Canada, the U.S., and more than 100 other countries, including for the first time Western Europe.
You may want to head out to the pubs tonight to fill up because gas prices are on the rise again, and this is just the beginning.
Gas prices are not expected to fall anytime soon, and by this time next week, gas could be 7 cents more a liter. Shannon Martin's running a flag of sugar in front, and Shannon, why the roller coaster price?
Well, Emery, as if we didn't need another reason to loathe this brutally cold winter, the bitter cold is being partly explained for slowing production at refineries in the U.S. Plus, there's a looming labor strike there affecting a number of refineries. There was also an explosion at another in California. Really, it's a whole host of reasons, but the bottom line, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more painful as it costs 2 cents overnight tonight, and by next week, add another 3 to 5 cents on top of that. Not a lot of happy customers when we were breaking the news today. Here's more from one of the leading analysts in the industry, Dan Tang.
We're looking at a 2 cent a liter increase overnight, bringing average prices in the GTA from $1.3.9 to $5.9. But come next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, unless something dramatic changes, we're looking for yet another 3, maybe even 5 cent a liter increase in Toronto, which will bring prices this year on average to about $1.10.
So coming up at 6 o'clock, we'll take a closer look at why gas prices have been such a roller coaster in the past couple of months. Reporting live from downtown, I'm Shannon Martin.
Thank you, Shannon. Dark in the cold. Gas prices, everything's about the cold, Jake.
The other thing I blame the cold, just don't blame the guy talking about the cold that you see on TV right now. What can I say? I just want to throw my hands in the air right now, Marie. We have another extreme cold warning from the bottom of Canada. Threshold for that is a temperature or a wind chill value around minus 30. Thankfully, we're not talking about an actual temperature of minus 30. The wind chill value, minus 30 for the overnight is the wee hours of tomorrow morning possible. And by the way, from the city of Toronto, extreme cold weather alert, day number 33. And coincidentally, it has been 33 days since we've last seen a daytime high of around the freezing mark. Minus 11 at the moment. Uncle, that's all I have to say to all men in winter right now. Minus 18 with the wind chill, and by 8 o'clock this evening, we'll feel around minus 20. As we edge towards midnight, that temperature down to around minus 15, feeling closer to minus 25 with the wind chill. Now, we have a nice ridge of high pressure rolling, and that's going to keep things very sunny, very calm for the next, 2 days, Friday into Saturday, and that's going to keep things very chilly as well. There's your morning temperature by 8 a.m. Overnight low minus 22, feeling around minus 30. That's extreme cold, dangerous cold, by the way. By the noon hour, still feeling around minus 20, minus 14, and we're not looking at much better for a daytime high. But you got great news coming up a little later. At least 11 hours of uninterrupted sunshine in the forecast tonight.
All right, listen to this, Jay. Something else to blame the cold on. The bitter cold is also called cracks in the road. But did you know it can crack your car? Trevor Gunn joins us live from the Father Scrapyard tonight. Trevor, our collision center is now seeing 4 of them.
Yeah, Dwight, they are. We found that out today, but we still wanted to try this out for ourselves because you didn't want to volunteer your car, Dwight. The people here at Standard Auto Records were nice enough to give us some bumpers that maybe seen better days so we could test as Jay mentioned, it's been a while since we've seen them above freezing. So they're seeing a lot more business, and when the plastic is brittle like this, all it takes is a bump into another vehicle or a light fixture or even a snowbank. Have a listen to this.
If the snowbank is sort of solid, most of it on right now, then it's going to have the same effect here, basically back into a wall. Yeah, so, and of course with the extreme cold, and the bumper already, sort of pliable, it's going to sort of crack that bumper or crack that plastic and up on it.
Now you may be wondering, why don't we go back to the good old days and bumpers like this? This truck has seen better days, but it's going to take a lot more days of cold weather for that to crack. This stuff, on the other hand, having a part. Now, why are they making car bumpers out of this material? We're going to talk a little bit more of that at 6 o'clock. Reporting live from Standard Auto Records in Scarborough, I'm Trevor Dunn.
Great job, thanks, Trevor. Well, the city is still looking into whether it was a piece of the Gardner Expressway that fell on top of a Markham woman car, cracking the windshield this week. Oh, I'm so scared. I was thinking that the car saved me actually. If I'm just walking or I like all the other things, if I'm on the street, maybe I'm not here today.
Oh, Denise was stopped on Lower Spadina at a red light when she heard a bang. A large chunk of concrete smashed her windshield. Repairs are about $300. City officials are investigating whether the debris came from the Gardner or from something else.
It's been a long time since it's actually been identified that the actual piece, the material came from the Gardner. Most of the emails we get with the updates indicate that it's actually debris that was on the Gardner that was hit off by a moving vehicle or truck.
Robinson maintains the Gardner is structurally sound. Despite 8 confirmed cases of pieces falling from the expressway in recent years, tests are underway to determine where this newest piece of debris came from.
March is just a few days away. A month, Toronto Police is dedicated to fighting and preventing fraud, especially focusing on marketing scams, as online and mobile fraud becomes more common. Obviously, some audio problems with that clip there. Now, less than 5% of fraud victims report the crime, but a few did come forward today by 76-year-old Alvina Morales and her daughter. They needed money for a family member who was hospitalized in the Philippines, so they applied for a second mortgage, but never saw the more than $100,000 owed to them.
I decided to pay my house, to pay all my debt, pay my visa and all everything. So I have peace of mind for that.
The fraudster who ripped her off was eventually convicted, but Morales found everything. She's hoping her story can help others avoid becoming a victim. And all the police have charged a 47-year-old man with defrauding a elderly couple who they hired for home renovation. Morales Spearing of Hamilton allegedly defrauded them with more than $5,000 in September of last year. They say he misrepresented himself as a certified gas technician. Police believe there may be other victims.
Well, friends, neighbors, and family are gathering in North York tonight to pay tribute to 3-year-old Elijah Marsh. The boy died last weekend as he wandered outside into the cold. Kate is live near the funeral home at Dufferin and Rogers Road. Kate, Elijah's story going beyond his community, touching people right across the country. That's right, and Elijah's family is so touched. They said they're so heartwarmed by the outpouring of support they've received. In fact, they've opened a public invitation for people to come and grieve with them. And today we've seen hundreds of people coming here to this visitation service. Many are parents themselves. And here's some of what they've had to say.
All we can do is try to, remember this and stay close to each other as human beings and grab your kids closer. Because this also makes a lot of parents realize how vulnerable they are. I haven't been able to let go of my son. I barely could come here without him.
It was such a shock to everybody. And I just look at her, I'm like, this can happen to me. This can happen to my friend, child. It's nobody's fault. It's just something that can happen.
We've all been dealing with it before. It's crazy to life. Loss of life. Other people have died and things, but someone so small and innocent and to do something like that, it's as terrible as it is, it always brings people together.
3-year-old Elijah Marsh died last Thursday after wandering outside in the cold. The security camera at his grandmother's Northwest apartment showed he left the building alone just after 4 a.m., wearing only a shirt, boots, and diapers. His disappearance sparked a massive search. It took several hours for volunteers to find him, about a block away, huddled in the neighbor's yard. By that time, it was too late. Since then, thousands have come forward offering cards and donations for the family. An online campaign raised more than $170,000. Well, some of that money will go towards funeral services and helping the family of little Elijah Lloyd Anthony Marsh. There'll be a funeral for him on Saturday morning, and that's also open to the public according to a Facebook memorial page. And this visitation will go on until 9 o'clock tonight. The family says even in here that they thank people for the support. Live outside of the funeral home on Dufferin Street near Rogers Road, Kate is up. Back to you.
Thank you, Kate. Lieutenant Parsons' dad says the father of one of the men who pleaded guilty to her case was arrested and questioned today over comments posted online about the tale. The Department of Defense launched an investigation last October into the use of the computers to make the comments. They are now also looking into edits made to a Wikipedia page involving Parsons. The word rape was changed to consensual sex to the line quoting the father. The man has not been charged. Parsons died in 2013 after attempting suicide. Her parents say she was pushed to that point when a photo of her being sexually assaulted was passed around at their school.
Coming up, the pool has prospered, taking advantage of vulnerable people.
We're explaining a pyramid scam making the rounds in your region a little later in the show.
Plus, an unbelievable feat on the court. 30 points in less than 5 minutes. We will meet the Scarborough basketball player everybody's talking about today. We'll show you what he managed to accomplish. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
How did our ancestors settle lands across the ocean? Let great human honesty conclude with a spectacular journey at sea on the nature of things. Tonight at 8 on CBC.
Missed your favorite CBC show? Catch up now at cbc.ca.
Tell me a bit about you. I run a software company downtown. So you have a business. You have a home. That's right. You have a second home. So you went to the bank and said, you want to do some improvements to increase the rents, and after an investment comes out. What was that like? They were difficult, they were challenging, they were putting up barriers. So what happened when you sold property work? One phone call, and they talked to us right away and said, tell me your story, and then they said, sure, okay.
Did you know that more than 10% of Canadian adults are affected by osteoarthritis? This medical condition accounts for more than 90% of knee replacement surgeries in Canada. Right now, specialists in your area are conducting a research study testing an investigational product that could provide rapid, long-lasting relief from knee pain. If you suffer painful knee arthritis, call toll-free at 877-547-8839 or online at ctsstudy.com.
Today, dozens of students performed at C.W. Jeffers School in support of music education. The National Parkdale Collegiate Choir did a great job entertaining the audience this afternoon. Today's showcase is part of the 2016 SMA Music Festival. Now, SMA stands for Expanding Success in Music Education. It partners with the Toronto District School Board to hold the event for the second year. Just a piece of Rick's short film was released to promote his latest film.
Yesterday's Billboard magazine reports the Canadian rapper had almost single-handedly taken over the top
she's doing really phenomenal well with the stories, just having amazing fun. So you are the one that just told us about the download. Are you loving it?
You know what? I like it or not. You're a regular around Alamo, but it's definitely something that
What did you call it? Great music.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. A lot of the reviewers are saying that it's swagger for the fellas, and then some stuff for the ladies. Exactly, yeah. But either way, Drake, our Roadhouse, we really love it. Right? Another franchise that also does exceptionally well. James Bond, behind-the-scenes footage released today of the newest movie. Yes, it's super savvy marketing. They're releasing all these little snippets along the way, and I'm falling for it every time. I think many of us are. It's really fun to watch these behind the scenes. Cars and action, going after the director Sam Mendes there. So remember, this is a movie that stars Daniel Craig, Ray Fiennes, Alan Harris, and so much fun, right? It's a whole spectrum. And they're doing a lot of shooting. Some of these scenes that you'll be seeing are in Austria, but this shot that I want to show you right now is when everybody's talking about the Bond girl. Oh, or a girl who's a woman. It's Monica Bellucci, or as I like to call her with my full Italian, Monica Bellucci, because that's what she inspires us. She is stunning. The oldest Bond lady that they're calling us at the age of 50, and obviously it's going to be pretty fabulous job, no doubt. So all of these scenes that you're seeing right now, these are the ones that were shot in Austria. They're also doing a lot of shooting in Rome, and yeah, this is one of those films that looks like to be truly Bond, I think.
And you know, that's why it's to say the least what I got.
Oh, very nicely done. Okay, Lisa did a fantastic. All right, thanks. Oh, that is the Material Girls Now famous tumble during the performance at last night's World in London. Madonna accidentally pulled down the steps when one of her dancers tried to remove a cape. Obviously, it kind of was too tight. She got up, she got on with the show. The British tabloids are having a field day, though, dubbing it Madonna.
That's not nice. The third season of the hit Netflix series House of Cards returns this Friday, and one of its Canadian stars will also on a home for a short while to star in a play.
It's thrilling to be able to get to play her chore. Yeah, I'm so always grateful to Community Page for giving me this opportunity to come and do this play. Honestly, I've been here, I guess, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks we've been rehearsing, and so far I have almost seen none of my friends having reviews and something going on.
Molly Parker is from Maple Ridge, British Columbia, and House of Cards she plays by the show Jackie Sharp. She's in Toronto for the next month, starring as the lead in the Canadian stage production Harper Remix. It's her first live theater role in nearly 2 decades. The show starts this Sunday at the Greenwell House Theater in Washington, Washington 22nd.
I love her character, that's her deliciously evil. All right, after the break, a cereal recall that you need to know about, and should you still be eating the red one last? Florida is about to make a big change.
Plus, today has a full forecast. Igloo building is fairly common up here, but you won't believe where we found this one. They sell way up.
Of easy money, one big tax, we investigate a moving loan business with sky-high interest rates on the moral side business marketplace. Friday at 8 on CBC. Wolves in the past, relentless, the tireless hunters of the wild, and the wild ancestors of your dog. Wolves and dogs share many traits, like a primitive desire for meat. So the spirit of the wild comes through the wilderness of a rich grain-free food that's made with more than chicken, duck, or salmon made love. Feed your dog's wolf spirit through the wilderness because he's wild.
After my car crash, I felt so unsure about my future, but all that changed after I met with a lawyer from the Personal Injury Alliance. It was the best decision I've ever made. I felt at ease knowing I had a lawyer with a proven track record of success. My PIA lawyer did everything necessary to get me the compensation I deserved, so I could get back to doing what I love.
It's only one call to reach a lawyer with 3 Canada's top personal injury law firms. Call the Personal Injury Alliance at 1-855 or PIA Law.
From Me's got a simple way for you to maintain your car's health. Gene is going to make a red super krill. Made from pure, fast-absorbing Antarctic krill. It helps maintain your cardiovascular health. Contained in one small soft gel, it's easy to take daily and has no fishy aftertaste. Try Gene from Omega Red today and visit Facebook to join our 28-day challenge.
CBC wins the Sophia Day. Congratulations to CBC Youth Toronto on the 2015 Canadian Free Award.
Well, creating a full-fledged igloo is pretty impressive all on its own, but imagine building one in America's deep south. This is an igloo in Texas. Winter weather down south has given this team enough building material. He has never had enough snow to make one before, so while the others stick with their snowmen, he took 3 days to borrow an idea from his partner. And here's another picture from himself. This one sent to my younger sister from Memphis. This is her son, Micah, building his very first snowman. They've never had enough snow to build one, but check out what's on his hands and his rubber boots. They don't have winter gear down there, so she threw on some socks and his rubber boots and some thick socks on his toes to keep him warm.
Very true.
She says he loves it.
I'm loving the socks on the hands and the rubber boots. That is super great. You know, cold's what you're used to. We're just not used to cold like that down in all the U.S. South. And I'm going to show you right now, standing in front of you, Anne-Marie, and the warmest temperature, 0 at the moment, dropping down to around -8 Celsius, and it's supposed to be overnight tonight. And I love that the seasonal averages this time of year for Memphis should be around 3-4 degrees for an overnight low Celsius, should be up to around 13 to 15 degrees as we're looking for daytime highs. Nowhere near that. It's 0 at the moment and down to -8 tonight. That's still a far cry from where we're sitting, and especially considering where we're headed to, right? The low -20 number, right? Sitting at -11 with the wind chill feels around -20 here in Toronto. We are looking at that wind chill feeling around -30 by early tomorrow morning. This is extreme cold. Again, if you see anyone who needs a warm place to stay tonight, or could use assistance, 311 is the number to call. This is a dangerous cold that we're seeing pushing into the GTA tonight, which is why we have that extreme cold warning in effect for the environment Canada. Not just in the GTA, but pretty much across almost all of southern Ontario. And that's the wind chill values for the overnight tonight. As high pressure rolls in and sky clears, the temperature drops. Luckily, the wind will start to diminish, but still, wind chills by early tomorrow morning around the -30 mark. Looking at some clouds at the moment, we did deal with some lake effects down the main for some greasy roads for the Niagara region today, but advisory for the snow has been allowed by Environment Canada, or has ended, by the way. And the sky will clear across southern Ontario tonight as a nice big ridge of high pressure settles in. Clear sky, aids in the cool down mode tonight, but it's not all good news. We'll stay chilly tomorrow and Saturday. This ridge is going to be parking itself south of the Great Lakes for the first half of the weekend. But that means 11 hours of uninterrupted sunshine tomorrow, which is silver lining, and Saturday as well. Unfortunately, you lose the clouds like losing the blanket when you go to bed. You get cold. -22 is optimistic for Toronto, as low as -24 for parts of the GTA should be overnight tonight with that clearing trend. Daytime highs, I don't even want to look at it. Let's move on. Next couple of days are going to be cold as well. I'm being optimistic on -10 for the high tomorrow. -11, -12 possible, but I think that sun getting high in the sky will warm us up to at least -10. A little better on Saturday, but a chilly morning to get you there, -17. And then come Sunday, -4 with some messy roads and hope into the tunnel. By day 6 on this forecast next Wednesday, could see some icy conditions to get into it. We're playing with a 0 on the way.
Thank you, Jay. There's a food recall to tell you about that could have you checking your cupboard. Log is recalling servers showing Blue Menu brand plates because of what they are calling possible plastic contamination. The recall involves Blue Menu brand plates, more than 775-gram boxes. Those with best report dates between August 26, 2015 and January 7, 2016 are affected. No injuries have been reported.
My new business model do you need to let one guy?
Okay, remember that jingle? Now that Canada is asking Marty Glover to be fewer at one time. We can say that the red ones from Maynard. A revamped package break for Boston for 3 servings, so they count your portion sizes. Each compartment has 15 Smarties, adding up to 70 calories. Should be in stores by the end of March.
Listen, as long as that end of the other end is there, I'm still dumb up, right? Coming up, inflation is down. But have you ever wondered how we come to that decision? We're going to go shopping with the experts who do that math right after the break.
I'm not your hero. You won't find me in any Hall of Fame. There are no stadiums named after me, or trading cards with my image. I'm not your hero. But I am yours.
Live your life. It's within your reach. Grab it now. Both of them. Both of them could be top of class. Both of them could win a nation. Yet one of them will even make it true. Simply because she's a girl. In the developing world, we all need to put recognizing human rights and access to education. But when power, they can lift themselves and 14 million on poverty. If you believe yours are personally to inform justice and success,
This is CBC News in Toronto. I'm Amber Medway.
On the way, Drummond here are the top stories of 5:30. Poor Elijah and his family have been phenomenal in the whole world. We're not going to just let this go in vain.
A visitation underway right now in North York for 3-year-old Elijah Marsh, who died last week after he wandered out into the cold. His funeral will be held on Saturday.
What better place to build the all-in port is than right here in Oakville? 40,400 new jobs at Oakville Assembly Plant as it launches production of the new M crossover. The vehicles will be exported to more than 100 countries.
Unless something dramatic changes, we're looking for yet another 3, maybe even 5-centimeter increase in Toronto.
The gas pendulum swings again. Prices expected to rise 2 cents overnight and then another 5 cents by this time next week.
First tonight, 4 murders and stolen gold motive. 30-year-old Mark Moore is on trial for a killing spree that happened over a 3-month period in 2010.
3 of the victims were complete strangers to Moore. Michelle Shaw was in court today and tells us about the Crown's key witness. This was the last time anyone saw Jamel Spence alive. The 27-year-old father of 2, seen here in the baseball cap, was picking up some iced tea before heading back to his mother-in-law's Scarborough home to collect his family in September 2010. His wife testified she received a text from Spence, but didn't have time to respond before she heard gunshots. Through tears, Siobhan Clark said, "I ran out. I noticed his shoes first. They were white with green, and I saw the police already ahead of me. The Crown contends Mark Moore killed Spence." Spence's wife told the court her husband didn't know Moore. Spence's family wept in court today when they saw photos of his bloody clothes. Moore, an aspiring rapper, is also on trial for killing 2 other men he didn't know. 18-year-old Courtney Casey and 23-year-old Mike James shot less than 3 weeks after Spence. The Crown says the victims were killed with the same 9mm gun used to shoot Spence. One of Moore's friends, who helped the accused become a rapper, was a key witness for the Crown. Kevin Williams is expected to testify that he was in the car with Moore when he shot and killed Courtney Casey and Mike James. The Crown also says Moore used the same gun to kill Carl Cole in November 2010. Moore's mother was also in court in a different room. She's on trial, charged with accessory after the fact for a jewelry store robbery that the Crown contends her son committed. 23-year-old man was found lying on the ground, covered in blood in a parking area close to his home. And the man who was walking his dog spotted the victim. Police recovered a knife, but they don't consider the death to be a homicide. Police said it is unclear how the man was cut. He suffered both cuts and puncture wounds, but he appeared to be walking from his vehicle toward his home at the time.
Low gas prices have driven Canada's inflation rate to the lowest it's been in more than a year. The country's consumer price index dropped from 1.5% in December to 1% in January. But if you look beyond cheap gas, a lot of items actually got more expensive. For instance, food prices rose 4.6% in January. That's the biggest gain since 2011. The consumer price index is one of the most influential economic indicators. It can affect everything from pensions to tax brackets to interest rates. But exactly how that happens and how that number is determined is the real question. Peter Armstrong gets an inside look.
Every time you go to the mall, it just feels like prices are inexorably rising.
You're making the same amount of money to pay the things that are getting more expensive.
It's the services, it's the little thing at the back, everything sort of keeps coming up.
But the actual task of figuring out what prices are doing on a day-to-day basis is more complex than just how you feel.
You do look like 220, like 220 every month.
Vita is what Sascan calls an interview. Shouldn't actually an interview. When she goes from store to store and personally checks the prices of a basket of goods and services.
You do auto parts, you do your dentist, you do funeral services.
We wanted to tag along with that and check the prices, but Sascan refused, saying it's top secret. So we brought Adams and household goods and asked her to show us how it's done. Notice price is one of the last things she looks for.
Almost everything has changed prices, and the latest one of our interviewers pointed out is eBay. It's still 72 days, but the numbers, for instance, have changed. We have to be very careful to report that. So I need to ensure
Adams looks for the same product, the same brand, in the same store and checks if it's changed at all. All that is then analyzed by Richard Evans and his team in Ottawa.
We want everything else to stand still, so that if the price changes, it's simply because of the forces of supply and demand.
So, sure, it may feel like prices are going up, but Sascan has come to malls and stores like this across the country and actually checked the prices. And in this market, they found prices are actually going down. The CPI for January shows inflation at its lowest level in 14 months. Seasonally adjusted compared to last month, prices are down 0.2%. So next time you're checking out a product, think of Vita Adams. Check the fine print. There's more to it than just the price. Peter, Tuesday News, Toronto.
more young Canadians have left the country to join ISIS. This time, it's 6 teenage students from Quebec. News of their departure comes as MPs in Ottawa are debating the government's proposed new law to fight terrorism. Julie Van Dusen has that story. In Montreal, at the Collège de Maisonneuve, people are upset by the news. It's très choquant to tell you what it's shocking. I don't understand how this could happen, said this woman. Some of the 6 teenage Quebecers attended this school. Earlier this week, CBC reported how in another case, a woman is grappling with the departure of her 23-year-old sister, who became radicalized and has gone to Syria as well to join ISIS. It's incredibly difficult. The government says stories like these are why its new anti-terror legislation needs to be passed, and fast.
This bill will add a better impact and help us tackle with the current threat we are facing.
The NDP says the legislation has many problems.
The right approach is to frustrate, work on what's causing it, who's involved, talk with community leaders, work with state leaders.
The government's legislation would allow CSIS and the RCMP to make preventative arrests more easily, disrupt suspected terrorist activity, and cancel suspected terrorist plane tickets.
Not correct.
The House of Commons Committee is bogged down over how many experts entrants to hear from. They haven't even tackled the actual bill. The NDP has been filibustering to hear from more witnesses.
This is just a sample of 8 groups who represent literally hundreds of thousands of Canadians.
We're sitting here debating whether 50 witnesses is adequate for the NDP. The NDP is concerned security agencies won't have enough oversight.
How can we now expect Canadians to trust them on a 3
Congratulations to the fifth estate, honored by the 2015 Canadian Screen Award on the next adventure. Monday at 9 on CBC.
Missed your favorite CBC show? Catch up now at cbc.ca. What are you going to do with the money you got from Capital Direct?
I want to put it into improvement on the property.
Tell me about the legal capital.
I can be very easy. I chose Capital Direct because it gives me easy simplicity in my process.
Direct. From music legend Cindy Lauper and Broadway known Artie Firestein determined winning best musical about seizing your destiny and being who you want to be. Changing Food. On sale now. Look at burgers.com. Do people really know about the ingredients of kitten foods? Watch Lucy's reaction when she learns about 3 popular brands.
So, how old is Cricket? Cricket is 8 months old. Okay. He's very playful, kind of just our baby. Okay. I want to share with you a couple different ingredient lists of popular kid food brands. I like the chicken because you have the brown rice, a little bit of the fish, the deboned chicken as opposed to cornmeal and byproducts. I would rather see brown rice than corn gluten. If I take a couple bucks and I fall down, I'd be like, okay, no, spend a little bit more and get that. Why? Well, they're like my kids. Okay, so let's focus for a few moments on brand J. I was actually curious about that brand. The blue buffalo I always see on TV. I've never seen a cat food with this many awesome ingredients, so I'm pretty excited to try it.
You can compare the ingredients in your kitten's food now at comparebluekitten.com.
It's not about liking trees. It's not about being wasteful. You gotta find that balance. You're taking care of yourself. It takes care of more than just yourself. Discover the MKZ or the MKZ hybrid. Your choice for the same price.
A warning from Durham Police about furnace and water heater scams. They say don't let anyone into your home if you're not certain who they are. Red Rock speaks to a man who thought he was getting a city-ordered inspection until he started getting bills in the mail.
This is a last I used brand new furnace. The only problem is he didn't need a new furnace or want one.
Our furnace was working perfectly.
He says the only reason he replaced his furnace is because last summer 2 men came here through his front door, and he says they claimed to be representatives from the city of Ajax and that they needed to inspect his furnace.
And the result is to test the furnaces in houses to be sure that all the houses are safe.
Now he claims that within minutes, the men have found a problem with his unit. They say it was costing him hundreds of dollars a year on his heating bill.
They told me that my furnace will have to run until 20 years.
He says the men assured him they could replace his furnace and it wouldn't cost him anything.
I was so unhappy. How are you getting that furnace? I know from that.
But there was a problem. A couple of months later, a charge for $129 appeared on his heating bill. It was a rental charge for his new furnace.
When I called the customer service, they said I have to sign an open contract. So that was even the first time I hear about open contract.
According to Durham Regional Police, Caillou is not the only one in the area to fall victim to this kind of scam.
Because most phones are inspecting or claiming to inspect telling you hot water tank, furnace, and making some service contract.
Police say you should never allow them into your home.
People shouldn't. Generally don't come door to door and check furnaces as soon as you make a service call. If someone comes to your door, you should ask for their credentials.
Mr. Caillou says his case is now under investigation by the Ministry of Consumer Services. He has also reported the company to the Better Business Bureau. Red Rock, CBC News, Oakville.
You know, the beautiful that the family out there taking advantage of it.
Once a week, I have somebody knocking on my door trying to sell me something. And if you're coming to my door, that's the text right there. I'm not coming through your door. We're not doing business. I think it'll be a little too chilly for the door knocking tonight, by the way. which is why we have the extremely cold weather alert from the city of Toronto. This is day 33. We've been under that alert so far this winter. We were at 29 at this point last winter. So, yeah, February has been very cold. And we're also under that extreme cold warning from Environment Canada. So, dangerously cold tonight. If you see any one of these assistants, 311, make sure that everyone's on warm bed tonight. Minus a 10 is what you can expect for a daytime high floor. I'm being optimistic. Minus 11, minus 12, looking at some of the forecast models for daytime highs across the GTA. But as sun is getting higher in the sky when it's transitional season, I think that will warm us up to at least minus 10. I don't know why I'm happy about this. The only thing I'm happy about is high pressure will give us over 11 hours of uninterrupted sunshine tomorrow. And we're looking at that same setup on Saturday. Could get nasty with some snow though into Sunday, but temperatures gradually warming into next week. A little bit anyway. Minus 11, feeling like minus 20 right now in Toronto. We do have an extreme cold warning in effect from Environment Canada. Still holding on to cloud cover, still holding on to lake effect flurry activities linked to eastern sections of the Niagara region. The advisory that was in place earlier from Grimsby through the St. Catharines Island on the lake, that has ended. We're going to continue to see things clear out for the overnight tonight as high pressure settles in. A lot of sunshine, not much to show you on this forecast model tomorrow. A doomy chill. There's a look at your temperatures for the overnight tonight. Minus 22, feeling around minus 30 by the wee hours of tomorrow morning. That's it for a daytime high tomorrow. Over the next 3 days, we will stay quite cold Friday and Saturday. The temperatures will release the sunny. The coldest morning ahead will certainly be tomorrow morning. We need to pump the car or be prepared to get a boost tomorrow. Nasty roads with some accumulated snow on Sunday and then a gradual warm up Tuesday to Wednesday. High of 0. This is far out in the future. Take it with a grain of salt. Should we need some actual salt Tuesday night? Could get it with us.
Thanks, Jake. Coming up, our Black Experience profiles continue, and tonight, you'll meet a young man hoping to use real estate to create generational wealth and empower his community.
And you can all see some big history. Touching the capital of the auction off in London, and also the first ever out-of-state selfie. We'll show you more next.
Who's 22? Think they don't run out of it. Right. The 22nd season of 22. You think it ain't 30 on CBC. Everybody knows Cash Money is home of the original 200 for 20. The big news is, it just got better. Cash Money is now offering 300 for 20. Get a $300 cash fund for just $20. That's way more than half off. Credit's no problem, and with express approval, you get to $1,500 cash in minutes. Cash Money makes it easy. Get cash, get money, get 300 for 20. Cash Money, Cash Money,
We all have thoughts of what the future will bring, but sometimes life doesn't go exactly as planned. After a serious accident, the personal injury alliance is here to help get your life back on track. The law firms of the PIA are on your side, fighting to get you the compensation you deserve, so you can get back to doing what you love. It's only one call to reach a lawyer for free at Campus Talk Personal Injury Law Firm. Call the Personal Injury Alliance at 1-855-4-PIA-LAW.
Ask you, what is your better than a 5-star luxury resort? A 5-star luxury resort that includes the finest of everything. More quality inclusion than any other resort on the planet. Save up to 55% home owners and retailers.
Of easy money, one big catch. We investigate a booming loan business with sky-high interest rates. On the moral side, it's the marketplace. Friday at 8 on CBC. That's my father. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. So that's great. What crazy about the steel? This guy kidding you. No, Call you Mr. D. Tuesday at 9:30 on CBC.
Two new reports are chronicling the widespread sexual abuse committed by late British comedian Jimmy Savile.
Someone is an opportunistic predator who could also, on occasion, show a high degree of premeditation when planning attacks on his victims.
He was a popular TV personality, but after his death in 2011, hundreds accused him of being a sexual predator. Today's reports show he had a pattern of abuse at hospitals where he was an active fundraiser, abusing more than 60 people at just one facility alone, including vintage space picture that's for sale. Here's another. Neil Armstrong shot that he took on the moon. They're expected to go for up to $15,000 a piece.
It's fascinating the log of one of the world's two style capitals. Even its manhole covers are chic. It's all part of an art exhibit. 24 manhole cover designed by noted artists. Artists living from next January. After that, they'll be auctioned off with proceeds going to art fans.
This February, as part of Black History Month, we are looking at young Canadians who are leaving their mark on our city. So tonight, we will introduce you to Isaac Oloa, a 26-year-old who is empowering his community using real estate. Here's how he does it in part 4 of the Black Experience.
I feel that generational wealth is a concept that hasn't been fully integrated within our Black community. So as a corporation, one of our mandates is doing a lot of financial literacy, going to the churches, going to the high schools, and talking about how you can use real estate as a tool to create that generational wealth. My name is Isaac Jr. Olalape, President and CEO of Dreammaker Corporation. And we run an asset management firm focusing on real estate development and fund management. The mandate of our company is really creating generational wealth using real estate as a tool. Over the last decade, we've used the concept of creating a firm from integration. So we created a brokerage firm, a wealth management firm, property management firm, and now a development company to utilize investors' capital to create generational wealth. Growing up in Woodbridge for honestly about last 15, 16 years, all around me, a lot of my friends, fathers, they would talk to me about the property they just purchased, or the land that they have and how they're using it for Anthony or for Tony. And you look at an area like Brampton, there's a community, a South Asian community over there, and they're living doing generational wealth. Now, my dad got into real estate up to roughly about 17, 18 years ago. So at 2021, really buying real estate was all I really cared about. But then I realized around 23, 24, once I accumulated several real estate properties, that people were approaching me not because I was a licensed agent, but because I was educating them on the aspect of buying a property. So once I realized how the brokerage could become a company focused on education, that's when we launched Dreammaker Realty as a real estate brokerage arm. And about 3 years ago, I realized that I got to do more with the blessings that I got to be able to be a blessing to others. But I really want to make a change within our community. We need to become the manufacturers. I always believe that until you're the manufacturer, you can't really create true wealth. So when I decided to launch Dreammaker Development, I realized now we're the manufacturer. So we'll be able to produce our own product. So now with Yorkdale, Dream Residence at Yorkdale being our first project, our brokerage firm, Dreammaker Realty, is transacting all the units. Dream Fund Holdings is raising the capital, and once it's built, Dreammaker Management will be managing the individual units. So it took about 10 years to come up with this sort of what I call the really good integration, but now it's changing the lives of thousands of people, both locally and internationally.
Coming up, 30 points in just 4.5 minutes. An incredible showing on the court in Florida by a basketball player from the GTA. We're looking for Xavier and that May next.
We can really inculcate what the SCP movement is feeding you. No pizza, no bread. Is there anything wrong with eating wheat? No. Look at the things of wheat on Friday night on CBC. Did you know that more than 10% of Canadian adults are affected by osteoarthritis? This medical condition accounts for more than 90% of knee replacement surgeries in Canada. Right now, specialists in your area are conducting a research study testing an investigational product that could provide rapid, long-lasting relief from knee pain. If you suffer painful knee arthritis, call toll-free at 877-547-8839 or online at ctsstudy.com.
with lower atmosphere number 8. A gift range getaway. Your wings are flapping. You're loved.
I'm not your hero. You won't find me in a poster on a bedroom wall. Kids playing hockey will never wear my jersey. No, I'm not your hero. But I can close. Live your good life. Within your reach. Grab it now.
It's been a great few years for Canadian basketball. The last two top draft picks in the NBA have been from the GTA. Now we have another reason to brag. Traveling Xavier Mays has fans everywhere talking, where the Redhawks showed us his incredible performance for Florida State University.
It was just one basket after another, 30 points in 4.5 minutes. It's almost unheard of. Players are happy when they get that in an entire game. Xavier Mays told CBC Radio as it happened, he was in a zone he's never been in before.
It just felt like I was in the arena by myself, and everything was quiet, and I couldn't hear anything. It was just an amazing feeling.
His proud mom was back in Scarborough watching.
We caught fire. This is the game. He said, Mom, it's done.
She also talked to him afterwards, and his first reaction wasn't excitement. His team had lost 81-77.
He was disappointed because he didn't get the W. And then I had the 35 points night, but at the end of the day, it was about putting that W in my team.
Just making it to a college team wasn't easy. He had to take a year off after his high school work at a U.S. prep school was ruled ineligible. His two younger brothers both play basketball and were in awe of his performance last night.
My brothers have a big time game like that. It kind of reminds me of NBA players, and I hope one day we can get to that point.
At the Raptors practice today, with belief.
For 30 points in 4 minutes, I gotta watch this.
Jamal McGlory is also from Scarborough and is happy for Xavier and other up-and-coming players.
I'm excited to see that they've not only matched what we've done, but they're surpassing us, and I'm excited for the city of Toronto and the country of Canada.
Ritan May's next goal is helping his team win on Saturday. But long term, he says being a Raptor one day will be the highlight of his life. Miranda Redhawk, CBC News, Toronto.
The whole thing makes sense. You can hear the full interview with Xavier on at 9:00. You're ready to watch it at 6:30 tonight.
There is another young basketball player turning heads. LeBron James Jr. has had a number of scholarship offers from Division I universities. Now the thing is, Prince James is only in grade 4, and the fact that he's being recruited has been getting angry. LeBron says recruiting 10-year-olds should be banned. Junior's team won a prestigious youth basketball tournament recently. One scouting website has him the top-ranked player in the 2023 draft class.
I don't think it's going to be down to 20. There you go. Well, coming up to the top of the block, gas prices back on the rise. In fact, the Tuesday hike overnight. Well, next week we'll talk about much.
That other thing, top stories coming up next. CBC News Toronto at next starts right now.
Frozen vendors like Trevor Dunn with the cold freezing the city. Plastic car parks just can't handle it. Even backing into a snowbank could leave your bumper in pieces.
More extreme cold for the GTA tonight. We're looking at wind chills below -2.
More history on the auction walk. Everyone that could buy some raw Ford memorabilia. Now the FNR is giving you that too, including an infamous pair of pajama pants.
Welcome to CBC News Toronto. I'm Amber Netaway.
I'm Lord Drummond. We are into the 15th straight day of extreme cold weather, and it's taking its toll.
Not only on things like water pipes and our roads, but also on your car buffer. Trevor Dunn is joining us live from a wrecking yard in Scarborough tonight. And Trevor, why buffer?
Well, Anne-Marie, car manufacturers want to keep cars cheaper, more aerodynamic, and lighter. So buffers today, most of them are made out of here because of this very cold weather we're going through. At Brazil Collision Center in Scarborough, it's one bumper repair after another. They're fixing cracked, old, shattered bumpers.
We've seen more and more plastic parts or plastic bumpers especially that have been cracked open and busted.
General Manager Richard Marsh explains the need for you.
What has happened in sub-zero temperatures is this tends to sort of get rippled. So consequently what happens is instead of this giving, it cracks.
He says in warmer weather, the plastic is flexible, it absorbs impact, and can often be repaired. On this winter, day after day of extreme cold is making it cold, even on the high-tech materials today's cars are made out of. There's also another big hazard for your bumper, snowbanks. Exhibit clumpy, fresh, fallen snow.
I parked my car, and the snow didn't plow very well, and I needed to move, and I went too far. The actual snow was actually ice, we realized that, and I pushed forward and went backwards, and next thing I know, right.
If you look at the snowbanks, especially the snow that we've had, some of these snowbanks are like upwards, like right next to the snow wall.
Mark says fixing cracked bumpers is difficult, and there's no guarantee it will last.
We don't recommend repairing plastic parts to get them busted off crack. The real alternative would be to replace them.
I just can't get enough of this. It's actually kind of fun. A new bumper, if this happens to yours, could cost you between $300 and $500, plus a lot more if you need the paint job to match the color of your car. So you have to watch out there. You can replace one like the auto shop just mentioned, or come on down here to Standard Auto Records in Scarborough. They have a lot to choose from. One last now. Reporting live from Scarborough, I'm Trevor Duff.
Here's a good time up there. Thanks, Trevor. And remember, the other story seems like us to investigate. You know, send us an email. tl@cbc.ca.
There's all the news dropping out here about bumpers doing it. Called enough already.
Here, I hope Trevor's listening right now. If I'm mad at this free bumper, Ray, we're trying to play back here on studios on Junction that was a complaint. I had that happen to my bumper. I had a chunk of ice that fell off a transporter truck ahead of me. Took a big hole out in the front of my bumper. I had a black winner. They held together with duct tape. I probably shouldn't advertise this on television because I plan on selling my car soon anyway. All right, extreme cold. We'll put on Kijiji. I'll fix the bumper before we put it up for sale, by the way. Extreme cold warning in effect for 7 on 0. Your bumper is at risk, and well, a lot more than that. And this is going to be now minus 20 tonight. Feel around minus 30. That's the kind of cold that just hurts your face in the morning if you're waiting for the TTC, you're waiting for the straight car, you're waiting for your go strength. Your car, you are driving into work tomorrow, may want to allow some extra time, maybe to boost. The actual temperature below minus 20 tonight could be testing that battery. Minus 11 is where we're sitting right now with the wind. Feels around minus 20. By around 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, it will feel around minus 30. Not much improvement by 8 a.m. We are seeing a clearing trend of easterly overnight. Winds will start to diminish, but still, by 8 a.m., minus 21 will feel closer to minus 30, minus 28 wind chill. A lot of sunshine in the forecast tomorrow. Unfortunately, not a lot of mercy in the summer.
Thank you, Jay.
Blame the coals for the rising cost of gas. Prices are about to jump another 2 cents at midnight, and that's just the beginning.
By this time next week, gas could be 7 cents more a liter. Shannon Martin is live out of Sherwood in front. Shannon, it seems like those days of 89 cents a liter were very short-lived.
Yeah, very long gone now, and as if we needed another reason to complain about the cold weather. Yes, it's partly to blame for prices going up at the pump. The bottom line, though, the honeymoon is over. In the GTA, it doesn't get much cheaper than this Queensway Costco. But get ready to kiss those prices goodbye. It's going up 2 cents overnight.
I'm glad how you feel now. It's cold.
But there's more. By this time next week, drivers could be paying $1.10.
Are you voting?
Consider this. 3 months ago, gas was $1.13 a liter. Then in January, it bottomed out to 86 cents. Now, on average, it's a little more than $1 and climbing.
This looks fair. 20, 60% lower, and these things are really high.
So why the roller coaster? Analyst Dan McKay said blame the brutal cold. It slowed production at American refineries. So too has a looming labor
better that you can gas and stay as low as it is. Little lower.
And it's that volatility that got some drivers thinking electric. The Chevrolet dealership said sales of its hybrid are only going up.
If you're driving an average of 80 kilometers per day, you're never having to put gas in it.
For those not quite there, the driver said downsizing made all the difference. $25?
Yeah, so add maybe another $10. Yeah, it's totally worth it.
So another 7 cents by next week, and then by this summer, McKay says better rates for 115, 120, but hey, at least they'll be a little warmer then, right? Reporting live from downtown, I'm Jennifer.
Something to look forward to. Thanks, Dennis. From neutral to dry, Ontario's automotive sector is revving up once again. Ford Motor Company announced today it is adding 400 more jobs to its Oakville plant, on top of the 1,000 it added last year. There was a rise of high five as the first Edge crossover SUV officially rolled off the assembly line today. The provincial and federal government forked out about $140 million to entice Ford back here to the GTA.
This investment at Oakville is a really important message, and it sends the message, the Canadian manufacturing, we can compete and we can win in the global economy.
The Edge will go on sale this spring in Canada, the U.S., and more than 100 other countries, and for the first time in Western Europe.
We have some developing news in the trial of two men accused of plotting to derail a via passenger train between New York and Toronto. The Crown has just closed its case. Chelsea Avenue judges last month at University Avenue Courthouse now Chelsea. This could go to the jury much sooner than expected.
That's right. We are currently on day 4 of week 4, and as you say, the Crown at about 4:45 tonight announced to the jury that it was wrapping up its case. At that time, lawyers for Polish News, Ryan Jasper, also announced that they would not be calling any witnesses or evidence in his defense. At that point, the judge turned to J.F. Esseguier, and once again, he was silent when asked about his defense. At that point, the judge announced he would be reading 3 pages of instructions to the jury. The Crown defense and the judge all agreed that the judge should address the reason, the rationale behind Mr. Esseguier's silence throughout these proceedings. He read this detailed explanation, citing that his pre-trial motions months ago, Mr. Esseguier made it clear he did not feel that this trial should proceed under the criminal code, but rather he believed it should have been carried out under the Quran because he believes, quote, God's laws are supreme. The judge went on to explain to the jury that should Mr. Esseguier have participated in these proceedings, that would have signaled some kind of exception of this trial proceeding under the criminal code as opposed to the Quran. At that point, the judge instructed the jury, though, that Mr. Esseguier's silence is irrelevant and that it should carry, quote, no weight in the decisions you have to make in this case. Now we know that the jury has been dismissed for Friday and Monday. That will give the Crown and the defense some time to prepare their closing argument, which we expect to begin and probably last on Wednesday into Thursday. So we now know the jury could get this case as soon as Friday. Reporting live, I'm Charles Bianco.
Thank you, Charlie. 6 teenage students from Quebec have left Canada to join ISIS. News of their departure is telling us that these and out of the debate, the government's proposed new law to fight terrorism.
This bill will have a better impact and help us tackle with the current threat we are facing.
The right approach is to look upstream, to look on what's causing this, who's involved.
The government's legislation will allow CSIS and the FCC to make preventative arrests more easily to disrupt suspected terrorist activity. The NDP says the bill must have a more thorough examination. This concerns security agencies won't have enough oversight.
To the gathering in York tonight to pay tribute to 3-year-old Elijah Marsh. Here's a live look at the funeral home at Dufferin and Rogers Road. Hundreds of people have been there paying their respects. This visitation will run until 9 o'clock tonight. Elijah Marsh died last Thursday after he wandered outside in the cold. Security cameras at his grandma's apartment building show that he left only wearing a diaper, a t-shirt, and boots.
All you can do is try to, remember this and stay close to each other as human beings and grab your kids closer. Because this also makes a lot of parents realize how vulnerable they are. Someone so small and innocent and do something like that. That's terrible as it is. It always brings people together.
Since Elijah's death, thousands of people have come forward. They've offered cards and donations for the family. An online campaign raised more than $170,000.
The 101-year-old Second World War veteran who survived a violent home invasion in December has died. Curtis Cote was tied up and dropped inside the tower apartment building. He was left with a Catholic man, a witness that managed to free himself and call police. The assault sparked widespread public outrage. Cote's family says he died of natural causes. Today in the House of Commons, the Minister of Veteran Affairs shared one of his last memories of Cote.
A personal highlight of my public life, Mr. Speaker, was seeing Mr. Cote at 101 Park his walker and walk onto Juno Beach last year.
He was in the House most of the being applauded Cote's contributions to Canada. He endorsed his charge with attempted murder in connection with the assault of Cote.
After the break, what is happening inside ISIS territory?
Judge Jihadi Johnson called now the identity of the ISIS executioner is revealed. If how long British intelligence has been tracking him.
Nothing good from this. You left the next dirt and breaking dawn. All of that British Remain is back. And the 48 million drivers are you great. Like Toyota Camry, these are prepaid cards, LG OLED TVs, and millions of kids drivers. Every Canadian has a chance to win, like her, or that guy over there. Everyone in this arena, even that guy who almost came into me, that guy can win right there. All of these bowlers, her, him, in fact, 48 million drivers, all of us are good. So I guess you just did one. Go get your winning top, Canada.
Canada, between 1999 and 2002, people were aware that they were paying too much for their electronic devices. Some memory chip manufacturers reportedly agreed to price fix. A class action lawsuit was filed and the settlement was reached. If you purchased a computer, printer, game console, or any other device with a memory chip between 1999 and 2002, you can have it your money back. Simply visit the moneyismine.ca and collect what is owed to you.
The masked man known to the world as Jihadi John has been unmasked.
Reports say the knife-wielding ISIS captain seen in several beheading videos is a young man from London, and is now behind charges he was known to authorities. This seems right for you. An American citizen of your country.
From that first video, his accent gave him away as British, starting a multinational race to unmask him.
The BBC then the identity of Jihadi John.
Here, they took to calling Britain's most wanted man Jihadi John, and with every gruesome video that captured his brutality, the mystery deepens. Now, according to reports, the man wielding the knife has a name. Mohammed M1, British citizen, born in Kuwait, 26 years old and known to British authorities. He apparently lived in this well-heeled West London neighborhood, where people today just couldn't believe. He reportedly arrived in Syria in 2012, but only surfaced publicly last year in a series of highly produced videos, several featuring him personally beheading a foreign journalist or aid worker. It was near impossible to reconcile with the description given by this organization opposed to the so-called war on terror. Reports say Al-Razi was apparently alienated after being suspected and questioned both abroad and in Britain, where authorities prevented him from leaving the country. The authorities have not confirmed. At the Central London University, where he completed a computer degree, his belief.
That's a shock. That's a massive shock.
But also a matter of factness. But a story, though exceptionally infamous, they have heard a version of before. People that have such well-founded beliefs, they're going to continue to speak. No one can change their opinion. And will anyone ever bring them to justice? Salah is continuing.
Activists say ISIS has kidnapped more Christians in northeastern Syria. They now believe more than 220 have been abducted. Militants have been raiding communities along the border between Turkey and Syria, where many of Syrian Christians live.
Adding to the concern of Roswell sampling, this video posted online today purporting to show ISIS militants destroying ancient Assyrian antiquities with sledgehammers and drills. Experts agree it was filmed in part at a museum in Mosul, told the statues and art date back to the 7th century BC. In the video, the militants say these artifacts were symbols of idolatry.
After the break, someone brought forest belongings on the auction block.
What the mayor is raising money for and why he says, quote, there's more coming down the pipe. We'll be right back.
Hockey Night in Canada. Fresh insight.
That's actually really good perspective.
Compelling hockey talk. And the best team in the business. Plus, fun and fun in the coach's corner. This Saturday, more games on Bruce Weathers on CBC. More stars. Senator Sharks on Sportsnet. More choice. Rangers Flyers on City. Hockey Night in Canada. Find your game at sportsnet.ca/schedule.
Some would have you believe it takes aluminum alone to make a good truck. But the leader in fuel efficiency, the leader with the longest warranty, and the leader with the lowest cost to run says otherwise. Chevy Silverado, high-tech aluminum where it matters, high-strength steel where it counts, and all true north strong. Get up to $10,000 in total value on a Silverado True North Edition. Chevrolet, find new road.
And now, the grand prize winner in the new Living the Life lottery could be you.
Picture yourself living the life.
What would that be like?
Well, you might have to cash a great big check, because we're giving away a $3 million grand prize March 31st, with up to $6 million in total prizes, plus an early bird draw March 5th. Then you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. It's only here for a limited time, so get your tickets at your lottery retailer before they're gone. The new Living the Life lottery. Picture yourself a winner.
Just to say, the cheese doll, my like, it's called Uka, and very popular here. Built to the same recipe since 1893.
I love your eyes.
And where could you buy it? Well, usually just at the commercial here in town, but they were on, so like I think not for something. Well, I think it's their Quebec City. Call it to
Oka, Quebec's original treasure, also available in Ontario.
Podcasting is brought to you by Jameson Omega Red. Clinically proven to help maintain your cardiovascular health.
Councilor Rob Boyle cleared up a mystery at Toronto City Hall. Everyone's been asking about the items he auctioned off on eBay.
One of those items up for sale is the tie he wore during his crack cocaine confession. City Hall reporter Jamie Strauss has found out why he fell.
They are items linked to the seediest, most controversial chapters of Rob Ford's narrative. The tie he wore when he admitted smoking crack.
Yes, I have smoked crack with him.
The pajama bottoms he was spotted in at a local Walmart.
My pajamas and a needle spray.
All up for grabs on eBay.
Some crazy surprise and got people in it.
They sure seem to be. The bid on those pajamas, nearly $500. The crack tie, nearly $5,000.
It's incredible. Surprised them. So it's not much for a guy.
Why is he doing this? That is the big question Councilors here at City Hall are asking about this determined charities.
And it's embarrassing. I think, unfortunately, Council Ford has become addicted to making international news headlines and being ridiculed on comedy shows in the U.S. And so he has to do this.
Anyone who's dealt with cancer in their family, I don't think too many people thought of this way of dealing with it. So yeah, there's a certain sadness to it.
Ford finished his final radiation treatment Monday. Doesn't see it that way.
We would much more take the sacrifice for on someone to treat controversial.
In Ford words, more items will be coming down the pipe. Asked if that included the now infamous crack pipe, Ford said no. Jamie Strachan, CBC News, Toronto.
Breaking news from our Toronto Maple Leafs. They have traded forward David Clark to Columbus. It seems the weekend one of Ontario and David Morton have not gained a season, however, due to injury. This news comes just less than 2 hours before Toronto plays Philly here at the State Field.
Stay with us. We'll be right back. Jay will be here with his full weather forecast and today's weather watch.
CBC News, due to investigation, tracked the startling number of young Canadians joining the front lines of the jihadi movement. As information on 600 groups is revealed today, Adrian Arsenault offers unique context to his writing on the National.
Women and users as a technology industry, just like in the movie, behind every cunning plan, there's a brilliant mind. Every mastermind is a doctor with a capital. This is our the devil is in the detail. Yes, that's what I'm at.
Dad, how do you think it's just a world? Probably nothing. Are you okay? You call 911 or I just sleeping.
Let me have a show. Everybody is looking at phone covers. Are you spending too much time scrubbing your bathroom, kitchen, or refrigerator, countertop, toilet? Yuck. Make it easy with CLR bath and kitchen cleaner. It does all the work for you. Its fast-acting powerful foam cuts through stubborn dirt, stains, and dirt. Yes, it's gentle enough to use every day. Bath and kitchen care is the EPA designed for the environment. Multi-purpose bath and kitchen cleaner tackles everyday life and surfaces shower doors, wash and grip, dry your bathtub, kitchen countertop, and those hard-to-clean refrigerator shelves. It leaves nothing but fresh, clean bath. The non-irritating bleaching formula leaves the place for your family and the environment. Find it. The eco-friendly bath and kitchen cleaner or CLR. I'll find you out. Check on everything else.
Canadian Tire Hardware, Home Depot, Sears, Loblaw, Rona, Metro, Sophie, Shoppers, European, and Rexall, Farmer Plus, Giant, Tiger, Lowe's, Walmart.
Well, music legend Cindy Lauper and Broadway knows Artie Myers team are truly winning the best musical about seizing your destiny and being who you want to be. Changing food. On sale now. Look at Mervish.com.
I'm Andrea Martin. The best way about hosting the Canadian Street Awards.
It is on day 6 of the forecast. The afternoon for sodium, when we're looking at our advanced rain, long range, and get into that zero. We need some actual assault because that could mean some icy conditions Tuesday night. We're getting your forecast right now. But zero. By the way, that would be Wednesday. Now we could see that high in zero. That would have been 38 consecutive days in Toronto at Pearson with temperatures below the freezing mark. That's not a record, but it's in the top 5 for longest stretch below freezing on record at Pearson, by the way. That's a long haul. It's been a very cold winter, and it is going to be, I just want to get worse before this gets. It's going to be very cold tonight. Minus 22 will feel like minus 30 in the wee hours of tomorrow morning. That temperature will be testing your car batteries. The wind chill values will make it tough if you're waiting for a bus, a train, a streetcar tomorrow morning. You bundle up. We are talking about extreme cold. And 311, if you see anyone, we need to Zone is in the warm area for tonight. We also have the 33rd day after one of these extreme cold weather alerts for the city of Toronto as well. The temperatures getting below -15. At this point last year, we had 29 extreme cold weather alerts. So we're ahead of last year thus far. Let's take a look at the satellite and the radar star right now. We are looking at that cloud cover starting to break away as we look at high pressure that will be settling in for the overnight hours tonight. This is a big area of high pressure. It's going to make for some very sunny conditions at least tomorrow. It's going to be cold. I'm going with a high of 10 degrees only because of that sunshine. The fact that that sun is getting higher in the sky is more effectively warm us up. So it could be worse. That sunshine will be making it a feel warm tomorrow. That high pressure will calm the wind down as well. Actually ease the wind chill for the morning hours as well. And that was still with us through Saturday. So sunny tomorrow, sunny through Saturday, still cold. We'll get your long range forecast. We'll talk about a bit of a mess with some milder temperatures ahead. Not mild, milder. Not mild at all tonight. -22 in Toronto. GPM 50 temperatures as cold as -24. I'm actually being optimistic on that -22. And I'm being optimistic and trusting that sun to warm us up to -10 tomorrow as well. -10 to -11 around the Golden Horseshoe, what you can expect for daytime highs. And take a look at the 7-day forecast. Friday, Saturday, a lot of sunshine, 11 hours plus of uninterrupted sunshine both days. But temperatures below -20 to start the day tomorrow, -17 to start the Saturday. We start the Friday with a decrease on Sunday, but enough snow that we could see some negative road. Monday, gradual improvement. Tuesday, -1. Wednesday, there it is. That is a goose egg. That is a 0 on the forecast. Some icy precipitation could get us into that high on 0 on Wednesday. A little cool off of this time. Unfortunately. Thank you so much to Jennifer for sending in this picture of her son. That is a fantastic shot. I would be at least 5'9", 5'10" on top of that surface, by the way. Give us your picture. Give away that prize pack tomorrow. The weather theme prize pack includes, and this must be a big seller, sticker, a Fresco suit that I'm sure you could use tomorrow morning. You want to win, you got to give us your picture and become a weather watcher.
Here's to the city of Toronto tonight.
Thank you for watching. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you back there tomorrow.
Original program.
When you fall in love, I would use Briar, Boulder, Orange, and New Revlon Ultra HD. Love it. And if you're worried that your parents live alone, and you want to file your care information, then call Place to Law. You'll get free information on assisted living, Alzheimer's care, even important financial information. Finding an apartment that is on the courtyard with a view between streams, that was what I did with Mom and Jack. Really afforded. You're going to love it. What's going on? So if you're struggling to find reliable senior living information, call Place to Law. This is a free service, and you can trust them to help you.
The Place to Law is now in Canada. If you need to find reliable senior living information for your mom or dad, call Place to Law. You speak with a local advisor, and our service is free. Call 1-800-217-1593. That's 1-800-217-1593.
Hey, yeah, Lay's Do It the Flavor is back, and this time we're looking for flavor inspiration from Canada's different regions. The winning flavor could be beef sliders from out west, maybe from Ontario, strawberry rhubarb pie, or from Quebec, tortilla, or bacon wrapped scallops from the Atlantic, with the winner taking home $50,000 at 1% of sales. Enter today at lays.ca/flavor or text flavor to 101010. Better carry that sweet pizza flavor. Tune in. You know, like to say.
I'm Nancy Martin. As host of the Canadian Between Wars, I get to dress up as a fairy princess with wild whiskers and clock with jewels. It's nice. Can I keep the space?
It's time to start moving the area. Practice and auditions are in your area. Brought to you by Fantasy Post. Each level is not easy money. One big cash. We investigate a balloon loan business with sky-high interest rates on all sides. It's the smart marketplace. Friday at 8 on CBC.
Johnny, just last night, they were going to prepare the government to minimum volume rate.
What was that working last year?
I don't think you looked at on the boards.
I need you to leave Stargate.
My words, I want to see the boards. You have a great business. Everybody says,
Sir? Are you all right? Well, it's all right for you. We're not I intend to. Do you have any idea what that is? No. Get me down. Sir, when they get louder, that say, inside vibrate. Stop looking at it and get me down. Yeah, can you hear me? Sir, I would advise you to keep your voice down. Why? Because I believe the ball we strapped to your chest may go off if the sound around it gets too loud. We realize there are 6 working factories in this neighborhood. Unfortunately, yes. Where are you going? I'm going to help you. Be quiet about it. Sir, for your own sake and for mine, please keep your voice down. Sir. Indeed. Jeff's name is Richard Welsh, sole proprietor of Welsh Machine Works. There's a figure of it in the morning that I think to answer today. And the phone promises that you are the all operation meeting. Really just one snap and confirm it. She is like very attractive. The consent behind it is lucky. Mrs. Walsh, I'll be kept in your
What is going on? Who's doing this to my husband?
I don't know.
But you intend to find out.
Yes,
When?
Mr. Scratch.
And why aren't you getting him down?
The device that's up there with him, I believe, is triggered by sound. If I tamper with it hand away, it might die.
Blow him up?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you even know if that phone is real?
Well, I think for your husband's sake, you should assume it is. Do you have any idea of who you might want to do this?
Nobody wants to. You're the good man. You're looking all around you at a positive husband.
Well, if your husband is so good with all these people, I would suggest you ask them to depart. Lovely lady. What's your last name's on the surface? And not from just one is just sitting down. Look at your entire skin, just part of it. It's heartbeat. Sound will definitely fine. Maybe the Lord stays quiet. And tomorrow, as we back through all the construction, all sorts of improvements, you'll try all those things down. Sir, a man's life is at risk. If we didn't take extraordinary measures to enact this barrier, we wouldn't be lasting years. I'll do what I can. But I don't trust you. I trust you. Mr. Harris is going to be very unpopular. This for most trying to get me elected. At least give him one day. One day. Julia, thank you for coming. Yeah. Julia, I was hoping that you... I haven't finished yet.
What? Go on.
I was wondering if you might be able to shed some light on something for me. A man has been strapped to the top of a telephone pole with a bomb attached to him. Yes, whoever's responsible seems to have a strong objection to this man's factory. Wants it shut down.
Is it supposed to work?
Yes, but I think it may be more than that. You see, the man has attached a note to the bomb saying that he will detonate if there is any sound in the vicinity greater than the total St. Andrews bell.
That's impossible.
I'm going to find out.
Would you let me?
I was wondering if you could put together a personality profile of whoever could be responsible for this. Perhaps check the asylum records for anyone who's been admitted for having a strong aversion to auditory stimuli. Perhaps you could be quite quick about it.
Look at these fools. Idling about, hoping they get to see my husband blown into a million pieces.
Perhaps they're just concerned.
Concerned? Take your opinion back.
How long has your husband's factory been operating as a location?
6 months now. Why are you asking for it? Just get me down.
I told you, man, any attempt for me to take him down may result in him blowing up. So if there's been a quiet war before your husband opened his factory?
It's bustling with the sounds of business and opportunity.
Was everyone happy your husband built his factory?
Everyone wants the cleaner to his belly.
Mrs. Rush, please, I need your help.
There were a few nothing. But they're students. Really cold lecturers.
The names?
They call themselves the New Agrarians.
This is practice speaking to you? No, it's interesting. How can agrarianism be new? Industrialization new.
Urbanization is an abomination, antithetical to the human condition.
Progress is part of evolution.
Urbanization is not progress.
Some would argue otherwise.
Of course they do. And of some are monsters, like Mr. Welch and all the rest of the industrialists and developers who are destroying this world.
So you consider Mr. Welch a monster?
Men like him don't care about people. They're all still monsters.
Would it be safe to say that you are enjoying this prediction?
But I can't say that you're unhappy with this fact.
What do you ask? Miss Cunningham, if anyone in your organization is capable of moral marriage, would be on the planet. If that's the case, please, a man's life hangs in the balance.
There is one man. His name is Travis McGraw. He's worked with the monster. He's worked with a touring machine that was like 80 or 60.
I got you. Look, I don't care if it's a little thing. I have to make a living. It's not a living. They don't get you something to live. It's not retired. What are you thinking? Well, that's the way it is. You're the technical now for meditation on today. Well, how long is the restriction? As long as you have the road here, yeah. So in the meantime, you'll feed my family. That's how I promise you will work with that. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding.
I wanted to talk to you for a moment.
George?
I
What?
was asleep. I made a dreadful mistake. I was momentarily distracted by Mr. Barrow's charm. I never realized he was such a cat. I'm so sorry.
I can
Do you understand?
understand. I understand that because you don't have your son like such a cat. You still need to fight him.
Yes, I didn't mean to pronounce it that.
Well,
So, you made no progress. We're investigating a number of leads, but nothing that could be construed as progress. Well, Mr. Mack, to be fair, you've only just begun. They're letting you begin May of the This is the 20th century. What are you suggesting? Business must return to normal. After the expense of a man's life, the factory shut down. The wheels of industry must continue to turn. Do something. Defy my orders. And then I'll give you that. Please do it quietly. No pizza, no bread. Is there anything When your favorite food starts a fight, some stew is a delicious soft chew that neutralizes excess stomach acid on contact and provides fast heartburn relief. Do you have an idea for a new product or invention? I'm so funny. You ask me all the time. Boy, how do I get my attention or something? How do I get a pet? What do I do next? Do you have the same question? I'll tell you like I'll tell them all. All my friends at
InventHelp has been helping inventors for more than 30 years and has sales offices nationwide. InventHelp can provide patent referrals and submit your invention to companies who are interested in receiving new ideas. If you have an idea and want to try to patent it and submit it to InventHelp today for free information.
Still something with the interest in your idea, but I believe every inventor deserves the opportunity to step into the ring and take their best shot.
Call now for information for inventors. 1-800-603-4953. 1-800-603-4953.
More and more people are coming to AEW. This went out well. You come to AEW a lot? You know about it? Yeah. Come see for yourself at AEW.
Because she's a girl. Because the girls in the world need to automatically access to education. But when empowered, they can lift themselves in full autonomy without poverty. If you believe girls are human rights, join voluntary movement today.
Our ancestors settled lands across the ocean. A great human odyssey concludes with a spectacular journey at sea on the nature of things tonight at 8 on CBC.
This isn't going to work. We just need a bit But this to me is a living, breathing thing. I can't kill it. He's right. I know.
A strange, trained resource should spawn anything.
So we need to find the government. Or the government. You work on the machine. I'll work on the people. So, Mr. McGuire, take us. How long have you been a member of the New Dragons? 2 months. And how long have you had Mr. Roche? I don't have his info. Don't lie to me. I'm not. And what exactly is it? I have nothing against the man in question. Just as Christmas, you tried to wait him. I was attempting to dissuade him from setting up shop in the city where every people live. Dissuade him. He took his dynamite. It didn't work. But that's really nothing to do with the circumstances. The circumstances wasn't real. You find this amusing. Is it not too complicated? How about a bomb triggered by sound? Well, I very much like that. Anyone in the room? No, why? Well, that's why. Why is that? Maybe providing a living wage to work for not to until they were doing no one in the newspapers. Human beings are not capable of living under such circumstances. Noise or the crowd of foul air will turn us into unstable beasts. Just like the fact that we try to get the money business in driving. What do you call that? Working for the pressure group. Why did you do that? Because you're a police fool.
I have a theory. What's that, George? I think it's like the work of one of Mr. Ross's competitors. Right. You know, business can be quite efficient. Possibly. I'm not entirely convinced that this is an attack on Mr. Ross's stuff. I know what he represents. What he represents? Progress. It will be important. Piece of what? It's like a black product. Quite enjoyable, huh? What's going on? Sir, have you been watching this tonight? Only every damn second. And every time they start... Get back to work. The diaphragm appears to be the key. If it vibrates too much, no, I understand. The question is,
George, the sound of an industrial transmitter and device may set it off. Well, blue. George, anything near the flame, anything falling over top of the diaphragm would be far louder than a church bell tolling a mile away. Look, what are you doing? Stop wondering. You get this thing off me. Sir, I'm afraid that any attempt to get you down might trigger the device. We'll find the factory skeptical. Are you sure that you have no idea if I get back then what we told you?
Why aren't you doing anything?
Ma'am, as long as it's quiet, we can go immediate danger.
Danger? It's not all over the walls right now.
Please keep your voice down. Oh, sir, I got the voice is loud enough, George. I know that. You know that. We don't need to pay attention to that. Sir, Mr. Willis had meetings on all sides. Even the other industrial. No talking. We'll just wait. That seems very well likely. What if this Travis before? So the Agrarians will just seem like harmless country people. Or that means milk. Just received word from the mayor. He's going to reopen the purchase. I explained that to him, but he's under a lot of pressure. And this day of business is what the mayor's like. The mayor seems to have convinced himself that this is nothing more than a hoax. Right? Possibility, sir, but if it isn't, Mr. Welch. When is 3 hours to find the person responsible. What are you doing? To disarm the bomb. Take it away. I'm sure you can do it. So what do you do? Oh, they're trying to defuse the bomb. I wouldn't be the best man. I didn't let this try. And that's what we did as a test. I hope we're far enough away from this game. They're blowing up the fort. What's going on? I will not, and you can't. So get out of the automobile. I will not. Now, sir, remember, the sounds you make will increase volume before you get to the device itself. Okay. What is he doing? Getting your husband down.
What do you think of that? He said if the area remains quiet, the mayor blames factory startup, isn't he? Why Richard has wanted to put him in office?
About time, hurry! So turn this around and go the other direction. Step aside. Get out of the automobile! Step aside! Sir, I said move. Sure, thank you. No, sir. No, don't go that way. Hurry! Turn the automobile. wonder what is the secret to
Oh.
your whole life is eating, it's still a mystery. No, it's not bread safe, remember? Red Rose after summer, you win at Freshly Fresh Smoothies. For a taste that's richer than, who is better than those ginger Endless Brews are an incredible alternative to traditional brews, making it easy and inexpensive to switch from. Call our toll-free number or visit our website. A free IGA kit and a DVD will be sent to your home so you can discover all the benefits of what you can call your cool. Compared to traditional tools, Endless Brews are simple to install, easy to maintain, and economical to run. Our facility enables you to swim or exercise against a smooth flow that adjusts to any speed and ability. Endless pools are perfect for year-round health and fitness, relaxation, and fun. Our free idea kit and DVD will show you how easy it is for the whole family to enjoy a pool right in your backyard or home. An endless pool or an endless pool swim spot can become a showcase for your home. Call our toll-free number or visit the website to find out more about endless pool. Free idea will show you just how easy it is to be able to swim at home. Welcome to Freshly Supply, where retirement dreams come true, new friendships are winning, and wildlife roams free. That's my retirement dream. But I hate that. I'd rather retire my way, with money for life, with wonderful life for the family.
Hey there, we've sent your call to our voice message system.